All right, we are going to go ahead and get going. A little bit late today. I was finishing up on a video I thought I had done, but the editing fucked up on it. I had a fucking corrupted frame on it, and it took me, oh man, hour and a half to get that dealt with today. Pain in the fucking ass. The beauty of editing software. But anyway, we are actually beginning the Kaiserredux game I promised last week. My computer had a bunch of issues. I ended up having to defrag my hard drive, but it has been dealt with. So we are good to go. We are going to be playing the French Exiles in Kaiserredux. This is the next single-player, semi-roleplay, not super hardcore, but certainly roleplayed game I'm going to do for Hearts of Iron. I did a poll on my YouTube channel for it, and overwhelmingly, it was the French Exiles, and then the monarchist path as well. So we will be doing this probably for a couple more weekends. Now, I thought about just doing like a quick sort of one-shot, but I decided that I'd rather try and do a longer-term sort of political thing in Kaiserredux. I do have a mod added that allows texts that go all the way up until, I think, the 90s? Yeah, the 90s. We're obviously not going to go that far, but if we go a little bit further than normal, I think it'd be really interesting. I'd like to play up a little bit of the politics if the AI will let us. We'll see. So, obviously, given we're the French Exiles, we are the former government of France that was pushed out after the worker uprising in France after, I think in the middle, at the tail end of World War I, after which, obviously, Germany won, given this is Kaiserredux. The mainland governments in both France and Britain are syndicalist and communists. So, communist is right. They're like syndicalists, trade unionists, socialists, something along those lines. We are still a monarchy. Well, no, we're authoritarian democracy. The guys with monarchy are the Kingdom of Canada, which is the British government in exile who has fled there. We only have Northern African territories where we're really weak. Only 24 factories. In many ways, we're really not that strong. So we're going to be playing this out over probably this weekend, maybe a couple more after. What's up, Alex? And then we'll move on to something else. Also, just a heads up, I am done with the Millennium Dawn campaign as the USA. I decided to step out of that after some stuff happened, which I wasn't a big fan of. So there will be no, what's it called? No more Millennium Dawn USA. That one is done. There'll only be, I'll put out the last episode on YouTube and stuff, but there'll only be 3. So I will do a new single player Millennium Dawn campaign probably after this one. I don't know if I'm going to stream later today. If I do, we're going to start the Fallen Eagle run as Alarc, the Visigothic invader of Rome. So we'll play that out if I stream later. I may not. It just depends on my mood, to be honest. But I for sure want to do this morning. What's up, Lollipop? What's up, Note? So yeah, that's kind of where we're going with this. Obviously, we have Philippe Pétain in charge. Debating how much of this I want to read. Given we're going to have to read like 100 text bars, I think I'll wait on that. Given this is Kaiserredux. All right, let's look at our national spirits. We have anti-communard. After our defeat in the Weltkrieg of 1919, the communards rose up and abolished our cherished republic. Luckily, some of the most important figures of the republic have immigrated to Algeria, where they plan to organize a counter-revolution. Now that the syndicalist traitors have taken full control of the mainland, we must crush them. We must ensure that eternal France is always free. Then we have code, Jesus, de l'indénat, I'm saying that wrong, remains in place since its creation in 1887, a diverse set of laws and regulations imposed on the native populations of the empire. They enshrine their inferior legal status, beside them being technically French citizens. Collective punishment, a parallel justice system, forced labor, and service in the armed forces, enforced by native elites under the guise of modernization, and the spread of civilization. To say that the indignat has created resentment would be an understatement. However, it has proved to be a sure source of labor for the colonial effort and is supported by many prominent voices in government who argue that maintaining the status quo is necessary to prepare for the reconquest. And then lastly, we have simmering dissent. Years of inaction and political stagnancy have caused many elements within the army and the population to become dissatisfied with the current regime, something hardly helped by Maurice Yanin's repeated blunders. This has extensively played into the hands of both resurgent liberal parties and the far-right leagues. Although it is suppressed, contestation is slowly but surely growing within the French Republic. So really, we're just a really chaotic government in exile ruling in lands where the local people hate us. There was obviously a mass migration of like loyalists who left France to go to the, the colonies, but they're living alongside many local people who, A, were obviously treated really badly under colonialism up until now, and B, sure as fuck don't want them living there. So we're in a really rough state. We are in a faction. We're in the Entente, which still exists. It includes, obviously, the Kingdom of Canada, which is the former monarchy and the British government in exile. South Africa, Australasia, New Zealand, and then part of India, the northern region. So it's really not that strong. It's kind of fallen apart. Obviously, there's the Germanic Reichspakt, which is very strong, most of Eastern Europe, lots of Africa. They took like all of the colonies after World War I. There's the Russians, who can form a faction, but we'll see kind of where they go. America, which seems to be doing fine, but this is Kaiserredux, so, I mean, I assume something will happen there. You've recently got into EU4 modding. Interesting, man. EU4 modding, I've never even looked at it. Huh. Well, what are you modding for, man? I've been trying to help out a bit with the Vic 3 mod. I have a bit more time now, so I can do that a bit more, hopefully. I've been banned from joining MD Roleplay today. You were banned? Oh, because of Bulgaria. Because of the Macedonian state transfer thing, I assume? What's your opinion on the Cold War Iron Curtain mod? It's a good mod. I think the UI is really gross. I think the Trek T is overburdened and doesn't really work very well. I think they have some incredibly unique and good systems. Like their UN mechanic is really cool. I like the mod, but the UI makes me really struggle to enjoy playing it. But in terms of actual, content, it's fantastic and one of the better Hearts of Iron mods. What's up, guys? Yeah, Rhodesia as well. Yes, thank you. Absolutely. The state of Rhodesia. Making a Finland mission tree. I just shocked. What's up, guess? I know, single player. All right. Let's do our first focus. Prepare for the liberation. The situation in continental Europe is quickly becoming more and more tense, with elections imminent among the communard traders, whose relations to the Germans are more tense than ever. There is no point in denying that a conflict even worse than the horrors of the Great War is around the corner, and that conflict will be the only chance we ever get to liberate the metropole from syndicalist tyranny. As such, we must review our military capabilities and seek to dissolve the debates within the army. Which is the doctrine question we'll have to decide. Generally speaking, we are going to build up a bit of a civ base. We start with 8 mills, 2 dockyards, and 14 civs. I don't think anyone will be shocked to know that I'm going to definitely give us a naval focus, but I won't start by building dockyards, don't worry. So we'll build a few more civs. We have almost no building slots, but we will get more freed up as things go due to our focus tree, as well as a couple other things. Tech-wise, we are going to work on the basics, obviously. Mechanical engineering. We'll do basic machine tools. I haven't played base HOI4 tech in a while, so bear with me. Then again, this isn't really base. This is very different, but you know what I mean. Generally speaking. We'll go for... We'll need anti-tank. I'm really debating whether I want to go for a tank focus on production or an air focus on production. We'll go air. That really will be useful. Alright, and I think we are more or less good. We're producing basic infantry, total artillery, Jesus. Support equipment, motorized, and armored cars. Armored cars we don't need. We will make some trains instead. No, we actually have a surplus of them. Holy shit, a mod that doesn't give us a deficit of trains at the beginning? I've seen everything. I've seen every single thing now. Logistics, we have a deficit of everything, including armored cars, which we're going to get rid of. We don't need that. That's excessive. We don't have the troops for that. All right, military-wise, let's see here. We have some good generals, thankfully. Alfonso Yun is very solid. I think we have another really good, like, lower-level one. Maurice Yanin, that's the one. He already has traits, though, unfortunately. We'll go for Yanin, and then we'll put our special forces in a separate division. If I can click on a button, that'd be lovely. And we'll put them underneath... We'll go with Resats. And then for our field marshal, we get de Gaulle later, but for now we'll go with Patain. We are not making enough resources. That is fully expected. And I'm not going to import anything because we don't have the resources for it. Navally, we have a very solid fleet. It's old. It's very old, but it is relevant. They're mostly Weltkrieg ships. Now, if we refit them, they can be viable, but it's going to be rough. I'd love to train it, but I don't think we have the fuel, unfortunately. So, let's get going. And now, you get to listen to me read walls of text for the next 20 minutes. So, hope you're ready for that. Which path? I'll tell you this. It's going to be on the right. Downloaded the Star Wars Old Republic mod for Stellaris last night. Played a little. It's pretty good. It's a really good mod, dude. Because the Crisis is the Mandalorian Crusade. That's the first one. There's another one after that. And the Revenge of the Sith. Okay, you know, never mind. Yeah, it's a really good mod, man. Definitely worth playing. Which mod do you use for research? Now the buttons are different. It's man, there's a name for it. Let me find the playlist I was using. I didn't make one actually. I can look up the mod. It is called Ultimate Tech Tree New Horizon. It's a really solid one. I think the Cold War mod is a good mod, but there's a lot of work that needs to be done as I played the Soviets and Gorbachev didn't have a focus tree. What I also found with it is that many of its countries are just railroad down like one or two paths, which it's HOI, I get that, but I don't know, man. I don't really want to live out like a historical Cold War. I'd rather do alternative history with it, which they have some, but it definitely needs more work. The situation in the French Republic. The Third Republic fell the same way it came to be, in defeat by German arms and facing socialist unrest. As the civil war that followed the Communist Revolution of 1920 eventually came to a close, the government chose exile instead of surrender. Having retreated to Marseille, they embarked from the French Navy towards Algiers, hoping that this temporary situation would soon be resolved, as the newly created Federation of Communes in France would undoubtedly either quickly collapse on itself or be put down by the Boches. Neither happened, and instead a peace treaty was concluded between the German Empire and the Commune, with little to no regard towards the exiled government. The Commune was recognized as the successor to the French Republic by most of the newly German-aligned world, while the Exiles remained seen as the ultimate government by those who had fought beside them in the Weltkrieg. But the refugees refused to be cowed. They renewed their claim as the legitimate government of all of France and her empire, and their commitment to the Entente, preparing for any opportunity to strike. However, the aftermath of the exile proved highly unstable, with the remnants of parliament and mainstream parties thrown into chaos by defeat and exile. The great commander, Ferdinand Foch, seized control and a bloodless push, ruled at the head by a thinly veiled junta, until his death in 1929. His shoes were filled with ease by his fellow war hero, Philippe Pétain, the Lion of Verdun. Pétain's rule has, so far, been perceived as less autocratic than his predecessors, with the Marshal willing to delegate to the assembly and civilian politicians when needs be, and choosing to cooperate with the parties of the center-right, as well as the Corpus Croix de Foi. Nevertheless, he alone is the leader of France. The constitution remains suspended and ignored, with the military continuing to dominate both politics and economy, and parliament often sidelined. However, Pétain's premier general, Maurice Yanin, has been less than admirable record of incompetence, and his many blunders may soon catch up to him and his government. As I said, 20 minutes. The circumstances of the revolution to exile have convinced Marshal Pétain and a large proportion of the population that only a dynamic and authoritarian rule can save France, at least until the metropole is liberated. However, both far-right royalists and liberals are increasingly dissatisfied with the regime and are slowly becoming restless for change. This is not helped by the perceived incompetence of the premier, Maurice Yanin, who has already endangered the government with his blunders before and may well do so again. Even Pétain's allies of the Croix de Foi and FR are starting to grow impatient with the political stagnation. And Dilo, Rus, corporatists are increasingly hindered by internal factionalism, making them hardly the ally they once were. To put it simply, the junta is slowly but surely losing political credibility, and is now mainly held together by the prestige of Pétain. The junta did, however, make several attempts to reassert its power, such as temporarily renaming the French Republic the French National State. The notion of state referring to temporary suspension of full democracy, and that of national asserting itself as the only state truly representing the French people, as opposed to the universalist and internationalist charter of the communard government. We can trust the Lion. As if this lack of civilian support wasn't enough, trust in the Marshal is starting to erode within the army, the backbone of the regime. Pétain's favoritism towards his protégés has put many in key positions, and though they certainly are competent, many officers are left behind, while others worry this could endanger doctrinal rot, that Pétain is surrounding himself with yes-men. Interestingly, debate is flaring up within the clique between General de Gaulle and Admiral Darien, whose proposals for liberation are starkly different, over how the military should prepare to free the metropole. The most important problem facing the nation, however, is simply its situation in exile. Though in Algeria, officially annexed as part of France as an overseas department in the 19th century, exiles and Pays Noirs settlers make up a significant part of the population in some major cities and even making up a majority. Overall, Europeans are still a small minority ruling over millions of indigenes, who, despite being considered Frenchmen, are essentially second-class citizens, subject to heavy taxes, forced labor, with rule from Algiers enforced by native elites in the army. Since the defeat in the Weltkrieg, the colonial situation is precarious. Unrest is ruthlessly put down. Recent famines were badly managed. Syndicalists and pan-Arab agents spread propaganda against colonial authorities. However, most traditional indigenous elites are still loyal to France, and there exists a growing class of French-educated natives and native war veterans who, despite wanting reform, remain loyal. But one thing is clear: if the government is careless, further unrest and perhaps even revolts are bound to happen. Yeah, we have to keep down resistance, which is why the first thing I did was start an intelligence agency. I remember that from last time I played this, a long time ago. Would I do a Finland LARP with a HOI4 mod? Hell yeah, man. Last of Us has inspired me to do an RP Stellaris to the fungoid necrophages. Fuck yeah, dude. That TV show has been so good so far. Next episode's out tomorrow, right? I think, yeah. It's been shockingly good. I really do hope that it starts like a trend of studio companies like HBO actually adapting like video games and maybe even book stories and not making them fucking stupid, you know? Like there's been so many cases of good books and good games that have been given movies or TV shows, and the egotistical ass writers and directors think that they can make it better. It's like, no, you can't. I mean, unless you do little tweaks. Like Last of Us has had some differences from the game, of course, but they're very minor, you know? So anyway, it's been really cool to watch. We shall liberate the French nation, or something. I know Kaiserredux really well. What's up, Doc Medic? Yeah, we're a government in exile. The communists of mainland France. Germany won World War I. So yes, we're gonna take back the homeland. Damn right. All right, we're gonna have to keep a really close eye on our occupied territories. First thing we're gonna do with an intelligence agency is send our guy over there to deal with them. I want to avoid it, but we may have to go for secret police or something, which really is not something we can afford, but we may have to do that, so. Okay. We're going to send in the army to garrison all the insurrectionist indigenous regions. And yeah, we'll keep them like that. And then our special forces, we will put on our capital in Algiers. Should we have repair on? Yep. Francois Darlan is really good admiral, so we're lucky to still have him. Darlan breaks with the Croix de Foix. Francois de la Roche, Catholic corporatist Croix de Foix, a major ally of the junta and the assembly, today suffered a significant setback. The party has long been a broad tent coalition, united mainly by de la Roque's own charisma and by shared distrust of liberal democracy. However, the tensions that have been caused by this have clearly reached a boiling point, with some of the party's hardliners under Joseph Darlan splitting off entirely to form a new Chevalier de Glave party. Claiming inspiration from the legionnaires in Romania and seeking to defend French racial purity, oh god, and restore French power in Europe, Darlan has notably proclaimed his absolute loyalty to the Britain government, in what we can only assume is a ploy for influence in the junta. Nevertheless, Darlan's group remains on the extreme fringe, and his radicalism is regarded with suspicion by much of the population. While Pétain's allies in the junta have no interest in working with him, if anything, his split from the Croix de Foix has harmed de la Roche through exposing the divisions of his own party, more than has helped Darlan. National populism got a bit more popular. I love a good Fallout TV series. You know they're making one, right, Krieger? The actor they got for it is really good. I forget his name. I'm a little worried about it. Man, or is it it's a TV show, not a movie. Yeah, it is. It's in development right now. I know that. I'm always worried when they take good games or good books and they make them into a TV show or movie. Because, like, The Last of Us is an exception. Normally, they're pretty fucking mid, at best. Yeah, no, it's, I hope it's good too. What's the actor they have for that? He's really fucking good. He's been in a lot of good stuff. He's in like every fucking Tarantino movie. Walter Goggins. He definitely looks like a dude from Fallout. He looks like he's got a little bit too much radiation, you know? Yeah, he's a good actor. I really like him. He was so good in well, all the Tarantino movies he's been in, but what's his Western movie? 8 Days to Die or something? The Hateful Eight. Yeah, he was in that. I really liked him in that. Couple things here. Edward VIII crowned as King of Great Britain. Wonderful. His Majesty George V, by the grace of God and the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Ireland, and of the British dominions beyond the seas, King Defender of the Faith, Emperor of India, friend of France, our great ally during the Great War and since our exile, as well as a personal friend of Marshal Pétain since the two met on the battlefield 2 decades ago, has died today at 70 years old. Though the situation is unfortunately tense at home given the magnitude of the event, it is important for the Entente that the Lion attends the funeral of George V and the coronation of his son Edward. And more personally for Pétain, it is important to mourn a friend and ally, who like him oversaw the exile of his people after bloody revolutions in their homelands, and like him, was wholeheartedly dedicated to one day come back and retake what is rightfully theirs. And so Marshal Pétain embarks on a special transatlantic flight, ready to honor the memory of a friend, but celebrate a new era of Anglo-French friendship. The king is dead, long live the king. Louis Franchet d'Esprit retires. Poignant news has struck the nation today as I'm not going to say it again. Hero of the Great War and Pétain's long-standing chief of staff has gone into retirement. D'Esprit is an old man now and clearly feels unable to lead men in war as successfully as he did 20 years ago, and so few can blame him for stepping down. Nevertheless, Pétain's government has lost a vital political ally and a popular figure capable of rounding up support for the junta. Damn. Lost command power. Jesus. When they make a Jay-Z movie, oh god, what would that even look like? Oh man, what the fuck would that even look like? He played the main guy from Just Right TV show and was great in it. I don't think I've ever seen that. Nice. Hell yeah. He's been in a lot of stuff. He's a really good actor. What's funny is all the French consider Algeria as part of the Metropole of France. They do. Certainly. Red, yeah, how's it going? But, correct me if I'm wrong, during, like, this time period, which was, like, the beginning of the 20th century, the people there didn't agree with that sentiment, I would believe, right? Like, for French nationals, of which there's a lot now living there, of course, is part of France. But the locals don't really see it that way. If I remember correctly, Algeria was pretty hostile to French rule. Make a Fortnite movie? You're saying even more cursed things, Krieger. My brain is starting to hurt, fuck. The Lion in Canada. After a 60-hour transatlantic flight, Marshal Pétain arrives in Ottawa, greeted by Prime Minister Mackenzie King and large crowd of Canadians, mostly Quebecois, who see the state visit as a renewal of the Anglo-French cooperation. They then drove to Windsor, where late King Emperor George had asked to be buried. After a grandiose and emotional ceremony where Pétain was finally able to say farewell to a personal friend and ally, he took a tour of Ontario and Quebec, greeted all the way as a friend of the Empire, before meeting with King Edward VIII. In a pre-planned move, the two men shook hands in front of the media of the world, and the new king declared that no matter the struggles the future holds, the French and British nations would always fight side by side in this great crusade against the syndicalist threat. Later on, the two men held a private talk discussing current issues facing the Entente, the policies that both men were planning on undertaking, as well as the inevitable prospect of war. The mutual undying commitment of both nations to each other was, of course, renewed, announcing even stronger bonds within the Entente. Time to return home. Nice. We have one ally still. The British Canadians. Nice. That is why they tend to side with the East in global issues. Yeah, okay, I thought so. Looks at Ukraine. Did Algeria support Russia in Ukrainian war? I didn't know that. That's wild. If this was the 90s, you know they would make a Fortnite movie with Super Mario and Street Fighter styles. Oh, God. Krieger. My man, it's painful. My God. The successor to D'Esprit. Over a week is now passed since Louis Franchet d'Esprit retired, and Pétain has still held back on announcing a successor. This is because D'Esprit's retirement was robbed the military of a unifying and respected figure, capable of papering over the growing doctrinal divides, as a younger generation of officers seeks to find solutions to the military's decline. On one side, Generals Charles de Gaulle and his allies are known for their conviction that the nation can, in its current circumstances, only sustain quality of training and equipment. Furthermore, de Gaulle is passionate in his belief that tanks are the future of warfare, and that the army should develop elite armored units which can achieve concentrated, rapid breakthroughs. Opposing de Gaulle's faction is a group of officers centered around Admiral François Doyon and General Maxime Weygand, who follow a more traditional approach that is often more popular among the older generation of officers. Drawing on the traditional French ideal of the citizen soldier, they need for strong naval and air power in order to land in the metropole. They argue for a large army as circumstances allow, alongside a greatly strengthened Navy and Air Force, with the three forces acting in greater coordination. By now, however, the pressure from both factions of the military, from civilian politicians eager to see the military reform one way or another, and from public opinion, has grown too strong for Pétain to procrastinate on. All right, Foshpole, you guys get to decide. Do we go with the Gaulle and a more quality tank-based military, or do we go for Darlan and go for a more quantity navy and air-based military? What are we gonna do? It's not how you spell the Gaulle. Gives me a break from reading for a second too, which is lovely. They recognize the annexation, I believe. Wow, did not know that. That's interesting. You're filling your head with horror so you don't sleep tonight. Oh, fuck. Not kidding. Goddamn. I just burned some incense and I think it got in my eye. Gaulle will give us motorized mech speed, division speed, generally speaking, army division attack, and armored defense. Darlan would give us org and division recovery rate. I will say that's a baller fucking picture. The Gaulle did have some major drip. I'll give him that. The Gaulle? Who's winning? The Gaulle is winning. The Gaulle it is. Small elite force is what we need. Bring in the Gaulle. Alrighty. That means we're going to go down the de Gaulle plan then. Are we still able to go down there? Yeah, we can still do our Navy one. Good. "26 days. Rumors of Mordoc's imminent demise. Jean-Jules Henri Mac, I'm saying that, Murdoch has long served the armed forces of France, but as the political stage of our exiled regime begins to change its main players as the winds of change blow across our Saharan home, Murdoch has begun, for fear of his own life. Rumors have spread that his enemies within the radical right, within France's left, or that even Algerian natives seek to gut this wounded old man lest he interfere with the coming shift. And so Murdoch has begun to look for options. General Jacques Massu and Armand Hugues, both old allies and confidants of Murdoch, have now worked within the Belgian-German Congo Free State and could prove a safe haven for him should he flee. However, the dark heart of the Dark Continent is fraught with danger and filled with death and disease, especially to outsider colonials who know little of how to live in such a foreign land, as some believe that the German colonial system in Africa is looming towards collapse. Luckily, Murdoch has some experience surviving in Africa due to his time serving in Algeria, both during the 1880s and again during the rise of the Commune in Paris. But the sand dunes of Algeria are a far different beast to tame than the dangerous jungle Eden of the Congo. However, it is not certain that he is in any real danger, for it could just be the paranoia of old age setting in, and the rumors could be entirely false, but the truth is uncertain. What should the aging general do in this trying time? He'll be fine. He's just paranoid. Paranoia. Playing Germany in the Darkest Hour. Nice, man. I've thought about playing that mod before. It looks really good. Just a little overwhelming. Black Monday. The stock market in Berlin has collapsed, and with it, Germany is already a stagnant economy. If Germany is to retain its hegemonic position, the Black Monday crisis must be addressed. The world is now spiraling into chaos and economic collapse. Everywhere from Ecuador to New Zealand, the reverberations are being felt, and if drastic action is not taken, the world could descend into complete anarchy. The world wonders if Germany can even recover. Anglo-Afghan War. Can we send expeditionaries? Must fight alongside them in a war first. Oh, we can just directly join the war. Let's do that. We'll send our specialized divisions over there. All right, obviously we want to support our allies in India. We can't have our friends the British, you know, not winning these battles. We need them to be strong. So we'll send. We don't have tanks to spare, so we'll hold on to those. Yeah, we'll send our specialized divisions. Okay. We will support them the best we can against Afghanistan. Economic crashes are fun. Oh, yes. Fantastic. Electoral gridlock in the commune. Good. Those goddamn commies can't even run a government. Who's surprised by that? They would have followed Tobalilis. Tobalilis? That was my best attempt, man. I apologize. A murder in the Kasbah. Shocking news has reached the nation today. Last night, the retired General Henri Marquis was found dead in the Kasbah, having been stabbed repeatedly and left to bleed out in the gutter. Murdoch was a glittering career in the Great War, successfully holding the town of Arras against the Germans in 1914 and becoming deeply influential in the Clemenceau government. However, he became far too indebted to the Tigre for his own good, and with the fall of the Clemenceau government amidst the revolution and Fox coup, his political career collapsed. His military career soon followed, but the general staff increasingly wary of his unorthodox theories. Nonetheless, at the time of his death, he had become a prolific writer, and his fierce defense of Clemenceau has made him a prominent figure among liberals. Already, the right-wing press, notably the Croix de Foix, a line paper, Le Flambois, and of course, Action Française, are pointing the finger at natives, Jews, socialists, and everything in between. Oh boy. Notably, this cause has been taken up by Joseph Darnand. This is the first major scandal to have broken out since he split from the Croix de Foix, and he already wants to make a success of it, calling in harsh and clear terms for a crackdown on Algerian nationalists. We're gonna look deeper. This is suspect. We need to find out what's going on. Industrialize the colonies. Our current industry could never hope to sustain a military campaign across the metropole. If we are to have any hope of liberating our brothers and sisters, we must rectify this dire situation and seek to encourage a far greater level of industrial growth across the colonies. Subsidies of a new construction projects in both the Maghreb and sub-Saharan territories will begin to get our industrial capacity back on track. We'll get 4 civs. Pretty nice and very needed. I'm going to follow Duck Medic and Rick and Rookie. The French are murdering each other. French moment. The French are never contentious. They're very relaxed. Also, I will adapt to whatever you want. So we'll do a new poll on the doctrine, and I'll build my military around it, because I don't mind. I will, of course, not be adding mass assault. I don't want to get trolled and have to do some mass assault bullshit. Not the worst doctrine, but fuck that. See if we can get some training for our Air Force here as well. We'll need to stop training our Navy in order to free up what we'll need for that. Ooh, a bitter truth. Having taken stock of our military and industrial capacity, we can no longer hide from a simple, harsh fact. As it stands, our economy and army are nowhere near what is required to successfully land in metropole. Clearly. And then defeat the commune. Urgent and drastic reforms are urgently needed, and public pressure on Premier Yanin is reaching a fever pitch. Bertain himself is said to be deeply angered by the findings, demanding that Yanin do something, and possibly growing more sympathetic to the voices within his government that want to see a further consolidation of the junta. Oh boy. Sure. Mobile. All right. The Gaulle, and then we're going to do tanks, so I'm going to start on tank research when we get done with this one. Actually, we'll come back to it. We'll need to get these going. We only have 3 research slots to start off with. How's it going, Atomical Panda? What pass are you going this run? I'm not saying what explicitly it is, but I'll say it's on the right, not the left. We're gonna lean right. Turn the music up a bit too. All right, our forces are on the way to assist the Dominion, and we have our Air Force on the way to support them too. There we go. Let's go ahead and provide them some... We'll give them some CAS, and then we'll give them some air superiority. Where are our troops at? These are specialized ones. We're going to be able to grind some XP on them. And then I'm going to upgrade the Mountaineers and the Marines, because we're going to need most of them to fight in France. Yanin's plan. Petain's premier, Maurice Yanin, has few redeeming features. He is uncharismatic, unmotivated, incompetent, and is prone to political blunders. What the fuck is our military staff? He is, however, loyal. There it is. And it is loyalty that has inspired him to come to the Marshal today with an undesirable, if necessary, proposal in order to ensure that he has the political capital pushed through the military spending that is needed to get the army into a fit state for liberation. Yanin intends to pay off a large number of the deputies in the assembly. Oh god, bribery, really? Although he knows that such corrupt measures are far from ideal and could cause significant problems of leak, Yanin is certain it is the only way forward in light of growing frustration with his government and abilities. Reluctantly, Petain can only agree. Well, we're setting ourselves up for some bullshit, I can tell you that. I'm sure the French exiles, which are pissed off, will definitely take that in stride. A bit of army XP. Let's go ahead and... That's our basic mountaineers, isn't it? Yes, it is. Do we have support equipment for this? We do. We just don't have infantry equipment, ironically. Do we have enough for support artillery? We do. Shocking. And then I'm going to go ahead and delete a couple of our divisions to free up some equipment. How much are we missing? 3,000. And we're losing quite a lot. Why is that? Because of the region where they're at, they're attritioning, aren't they? Okay. We'll send them to the coastline. And then we'll leave the garrisons down here. And then 2 days. Okay. Oh boy, we really don't have a lot of equipment, do we? Magnifique. Fucking hell. Alright, we need to choose our political operative. We have a seducer, an escape artist, a safecracker, and a commando. We need someone to deal with resistance issues, which we're not gonna get. We'll go for Thierry Duptit Thouars. I'm gonna butcher all these French names, and I apologize. I can barely speak English, so. Alright, we're gonna send him to Mali. The scandal breaks. And news that surprised few in the know. Yanin's corruption has today been exposed in all its sordid detail. Elaborate bribes, disturbing threats, even promises to turn a blind eye to blatantly illegal activity in exchange for support. All have been common practices of the Yanin government, and all have been intensely recently as Yanin makes a belated effort to strengthen his hand. Everyone from the staunch liberal Camille Chantem's to Charles Maurras and Charles Darnot have harshly rebuked not only Yanin, but Petain himself. And although Yanin's own fall from power is now a certainty, some have speculated that the junta itself is on the way out. Merdi. Oh boy. Oh man. Stability loss, political power loss, widespread protests. Petain, you dumb fuck, why'd you let him do that? Come on, you don't do that. Fuck. Yep, they're gonna fall in Etanislo. Let me go with that. Hopefully I got it sort of right. Critical to the stability of the regime, the Society of Missionaries in Africa is a Catholic society of apostolic life, focused on evangelism and education in Africa. Founded in 1968 in Algiers, they quickly became an integral part of colonial society, adapting to native customs, adapting to native dress, all the while accomplishing a tremendous amount of ethnographical and geographic research. They have been on the forefront of French initiatives on the continent, despite their sometimes strained relationship with an increasingly anti-clerical Republican government. They have become staunch advocates for the native populations, even accepting native priests, never hesitating to side with them against the colonial authorities when needed, and generally acting as a bridge between the two, earning them the affectionate nickname, the White Fathers. In these troubled times since the revolution, they have become downright crucial to maintaining French authority over what is left of the empire, working tirelessly to maintain the peace between colonists, exiles, and natives, with the full support of the Marshal's conservative government. Our Lady of Africa, pray to us and the Muslims. Well, we need the stability. Oh shit, here we go. Today the news flashed across the front pages has astonished most. The murderers of Henri Mourquois have been clearly proved as guilty and rounded up. They are, however, a far cry from the Arabs, Druze, or leftists whom Maras and Darnan had accused. Rather, the guilty men are outwardly respectable white citizens, and among them, crucially, is Henry Charbonneau and Joseph Darnan's own nephew and former member of the Action Française who drifted further to the right and joined more fringe leagues. This connection to the murder has greatly embarrassed Darnan and aroused a great deal of suspicion. Clearly, the circumstances and motives behind Murdoch's death have to be looked at even further. Oh boy. Yanin's resignation. Today, the inevitable came to pass, and after 2 days spent locked away in his office, Maurice Yanin gave a short, regretful speech to a jeering assembly, announcing his immediate resignation. It is clear that Pétain himself had forced him out, threatening if he didn't go quietly, he would lose not only his rank in the army, but his liberty as well. And thus fell Yanin's regime, ineffectual and shambolic to the end. Pétain's next move as he attempts to stabilize the situation is for now unknown, but members of the Croix de Foi, FR, and even AF are all seen meeting with representatives of the junta. Oh boy. Getting spicy. How's it going, Curse? What is up? How's it going at Etanas? So bad with names. Did you finally get it to work? Yes, I did, Curse. It only took me 12 hours of defragging my hard drive this week. Hell yeah. Oh boy, we're gonna run out of fuel. We need it for our planes. We're putting in work though. We're really giving them a lot of support here, I think. Yeah, they don't have air superiority. Where are our divisions at? We need them to get over there. There they are. We're missing a little bit of infantry and a little bit of support, but we'll be alright. Let's see if we're still hemorrhaging stuff really quick though. Are we still attritioning? Very minor, actually. Why are we losing so much? Reinforcing, perhaps? Our next move. Ever since Yanin resigned and the Republic has been without any prime minister, and the junta has been in chaos, with Pétain forced to take on the daily administrative responsibilities that he has grown used to delegating. Meanwhile, protests supported by everyone from liberals to legionnaires have continued in the streets. We are running out of time to stabilize this situation. As such, two possibilities lie before Pétain. First, as is suggested by many, he could seek to gain the support of civilian politicians through more legitimate means than Yanin had used. This would entail entering into discussions with either Francois de la Roche, leader of the Croix de Foi and Darling of the far right, or Louis Marin, leader of the center-right Federation Republican. Either man would be able to use his political prestige and support base to restore confidence in the regime, but would also demand extensive concessions in exchange for doing so. Something which has inspired some Pétain loyalists to urge the Marshal to not bother taking any politicians. Civilian politics, they argue, is responsible for dragging France into the chaos it currently faces. It is time for Pétain to fully secure the junta's position and bid the assembly to his will. The old Marshal must choose a course of action, but he has little time. Let me make sure I'm going down the right path.
C'est le savoir qui forge la conscience. L'être ignorant est un irrégulier. Si l'énergie indique un caractère, la discussion en dit la qualité. Entends, réponds, mais ne sois pas sectaire. Ton avenir est dans la vérité. Debout, debout, compagnons de misère, l'heure est venue, il faut nous révolter. Le sang coule et rougisse la terre, mais que ce soit pour notre liberté, c'est reculer que d'être stationnaire. On le devient de trop philosopher. Debout, debout, vieux révolutionnaire, et l'anarchie.
Or you're gonna declare martial law. But your computer feels pretty refreshed right now. Yeah, I had, I think 300 gigabytes of fragmented files on my computer, Cursed. It was fucking wild. Yeah, in 36, it's really early. Martial law. With the crisis dragging on and his opportunities to form political alliances either exhausted or refused, Marshal Pétain today took the drastic step of declaring martial law in Algiers, citing the ongoing struggle against syndicalism as his formal reason. Of course, this has confused few. It is obvious that he intends simply to consolidate his own power. Later in the day, a large number of soldiers led by General de Gaulle entered the assembly. Reluctantly unchallenged by the liberals and greeted with cheers by the delegates of the Croix de Foi, they presented a simple bail, declaring full support for Philippe Pétain and recognizing him as both president and prime minister. The motion has adopted near unanimously, and the handful that votes against it were promptly placed under arrest. Now, young soldiers patrol the streets of Algiers, rounding up Arab nationalists as the Kasbah and liberal dissidents in the European quarter. Opposition to Pétain will doubtless fast evaporate as politicians scramble to save their careers and freedom. Although it has taken brute force to secure the junta, and some condemnation may come our way. Vive le Marshal. Alright. Simmering discontent. Okay, we've got our troops. Let's wait to reinforce here. Actually, we're gonna get supplies for fun. Mountain now. I'm completely out of water. I'll go grab some more because I am also thirsty. Be right back.
Ceux-là ont les dents longues, vive le son, vive le son. Ceux-là ont les dents longues, vive le son de l'explosion. Dansons la ravachole, vive le son, vive le son. Dansons la ravachole, vive le son de l'explosion. Il y a les magistrats vendus, il y a les magistrats vendus. Il y a les financiers ventrus, il y a les financiers ventrus. Il y a les argousins, mais pour tous ces coquins, il y a de la dynamite, vive le son, vive le son. Il y a de la dynamite, vive le son, l'explosion. Dansons la ravachole, vive le son, vive le son. Dansons la ravachole, vive le son, l'explosion.
Alrighty.
Il y a les sénateurs gâteux, il y a les sénateurs gâteux. Il y a les députés véreux, il y a les députés véreux. Il y a les généraux.
Alright, let's do some micro. We're gonna definitely try and win this war. It'll be under the direction of Maurice Grossois, who obviously is taking commands from Pétain himself. Pétain is obviously overseeing things from Algeria. We're gonna try and make a push against the Afghanis and assist our friends in Canada with securing. They're gonna puppet Afghanistan, I believe, if they win. So we need to really support them here. We can also make our Mountaineer a little bit better. Let's suppose we have the artillery. We do. Shockingly. You can push a little bit with that. Aid al-Ada. That's Eid Mubarak. Nice. We'll go for head of intelligence here in a moment too. We're going to really need him. Let's take a look at our... read this in just a moment. I'm going to make sure that we are not drowning here. No, we are putting down resistance a little bit here. For the most part, in Mali, that's the main area to worry about. So we're doing alright. La Bourguette en marche. What's up, Jacob? Sounds good. Just one moment. I'm going to read this first. La Cagoual. La Cagole? After much investigation and infiltration by the police, the full shocking truth of Mordauc's death has now become clear. The naval veteran and engineer Eugene Delonswal, who had initially supported the AF before leaving it due to his frustration over Mauras's unwillingness to violently seize power, has formed a deep-running and extremist terrorist organization. Up to now, in secret, Jesus Christ. Deloncel's organization, dubbed La Cagoule. God, I really should not be playing countries like France. By the AF writer, Maurice Peugeot, due to the cowls they wear in their initiation rituals. What the fuck, man? Seemingly sought to inspire harsher crackdowns against the liberals and Arab nationalists, as well as further radicalization of the French right, by framing leftists or Arab groups for terror attacks, as happened in the case of Murdoch. The group, it is clear, has enjoyed the support of several notable industrialists, more notably the founder of L'Oreal? Whoa, Eugene Schuller, and countless previously respected figures have been implicated in the scandal. Most prominently among these is Joseph Darnand himself, now revealed to be an active member of the organization and directly complicit in the death of the general. Although an attempt has been made to bring him to justice, his home was found abandoned. It is believed that he has fled across the sea to Romania. Terrorist scum. God damn, that's wild. Jacob, I will do it, but the walking wand. Baguette is not the walking wand, Jacob. You can name something, but it needs to be at least a semi-serious. I will not do meme games when I do an RP playthrough. So, you're welcome to name something, but it needs to be a bit more serious. Alrighty. So I remember how to do this. Oh, I got a new mouse, by the way, so I can actually draw front lines now, which is beautiful. Just a heads up. So you guys won't have to watch me just fucking struggle to draw basic lines. It's absolutely beautiful. Okay. We are going to go ahead and make a thrust around and try to go to Kandahar. We turned on game sounds as well. I wanted to turn off the music, but I think I turned off all game sounds. I did, yes. Let me know if that's too loud or you can't hear it as well, because my volume comes back very differently. Alright, let's go ahead and try and push them here. We got to industrialize the colonies. Beautiful. We've got a bit of industry now. Maghreb shipbuilding. Without a strong and well-equipped navy, we have no hope of liberating France, and as such, we badly need ships. With this in mind, the government should subsidize shipbuilding in the Mediterranean, coastline of North Africa, and invest further in naval research. Damn right. Damn right, you're preaching to the choir. Beautiful. Lagars Francois. What does that mean? What's up, Dolphin? How you doing? We are playing French Exiles and Kaiserredux, Dolphin. We just got involved in the Afghani war with our allies in Canada. We're trying to assist them. There was also just a really deep plot by a bunch of the far right to kill some of our leaders. Oh, shit. What did they agree to? Did they white peace?
Attention.
Oh my god, Britain white peaced.
Attention.
That's some bitch shit if I've ever seen it, not gonna lie.
Pareil.
That is quite disappointing. Wow. Wow. They backed out of the war. I expected better of Edward VIII, I'm gonna be honest. I expected better. Our only ally. Nothing but cowards across the Atlantic. French boys. Alright, I can do that for you. I'll name the Mountaineers that. You'll get the good division. Les Gars Francis. Alright, for our new research slot, we will go for mechanical computing. How are we looking? We really need to get another operative to put down rebellious tendencies. Again, we gotta wait for a recruit head of intelligence, but we just have no political power, so we gotta be patient here, really. Fortunately.
Attention.
We'll leave our good divisions over in Delhi, in case something happens. Restart the soundtrack. Okay. We'll go with the speed 5 as well. It's mainly just events at this point and things like that. NID is outdated. What is that? Ah. Our aircraft. We don't have anything better unless I'm missing something. No, we haven't. We did get. No, we didn't research small aircraft, so I don't know why it's telling us that. That's really odd. Kornilov storms Moscow. Oh boy. Taking advantage of the chaos in Moscow after the assassination of Kerensky, Laver Kornilov and his officers, with the help of combat squads from Boris Savinkov's NRPR, took to the streets of Moscow to fight off leftist organization and trade unionists. After hours of bloody street fighting, Kornilov took full control of Moscow. Shit, it's a Kornilov Russia. Well, I wanted a slower game, and I don't know if we're gonna get one to Kornilov. How's it going, Max? What is up? Yeah, this will be a pretty violent playthrough then. Well, alrighty. Beautiful. I'll look at these two and then we'll move on. Entente trade deals. The chaos of the revolution and exile left us with precious few allies compared to the vast coalition that has challenged Germany during the Great War. However, we must consolidate our ties with those allies that we do have and reach out to our fellow Entente nations for increased economic cooperation or mutually beneficial trade deals and investment, alongside a fresh effort to attract investment from these countries, which will give us more reduced consumer goods, tiny construction bonus, and production bonuses and research speed, which is really nice. We have a few more of these now, so we can produce some more ships. Do we only have improved? We do. It's a shame. They would have followed Max. Appreciate it, dude. What's up, Jay? How's it going? Abolitionist, absolutist coup in White Ruthenia. Well, this is going to be a very autocratic game. Jacques Bonneville, born in 1879, renowned historian, journalist, and one of the founders of Action Française, today gave a grand speech at an AF meeting in Algiers. Born in a staunchly Republican family, he turned to monarchism not out of nostalgia, but out of reflection and comparison, considering a republic to be unstable, fickle, and fundamentally incapable to compete with a stable and united Germany. A prolific writer, he ceaselessly exalted the French monarchy in his historical works and contributed to many newspapers. Simultaneously, a literary critic, financial analyst, fleeing to Algeria as the revolution broke out, he wrote In the Chaotic Aftermath, a short book that quickly became immensely popular, titled The Political Consequences of Peace. Fuck. Bainville exposed his thoughts on the peace treaty between the CGT and the Germans, saying that just like the Republic is the daughter of Bismarck, engineered to weaken France, the Commune is the daughter of Wilhelm II, created to rot French down to her very roots so that she might eventually be turned into little more than a vassal state in the inevitable coming war. This thesis has become one of the pillars of the rhetoric of the AF, who tirelessly advocates for the fall of one daughter of Bosch so that France may be able to take on the other. Many in our nation are sensible to this kind of talk, as anti-German sentiment has certainly not subsided one bit among exiles, and Bainville's speech was listened to by thousands of Action Algerienne members, with political companions, fellow writers, and academicians, and other members of the government attending this grand event. The Lion of Verdun himself put out a statement honoring the speech and works of the historian, now seen as the prophet by many. National populism. Beautiful. Walking home and grabbing coffee at the gas station. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Doing all right, Crack Jesus. How you doing? As the armed forces continue to prepare tirelessly for the coming liberation, there has been a massive increase in training-related incidents. While such a thing is to be expected, and most end at worst with a broken rifle or a broken limb or two, a few of these have resulted in a few deaths, but these are few and far between. Of all the various incidents that take place over the past few weeks, there's one that simply takes the cake. What started as simple target practice, the mighty Democracy's main gunner miscalculated his shot and ended by shelling a small village. Oh god, here we go. Immediately upon realizing their mistake, the crew disembarked and went to survey the damage of the incident report. Most of the crew expected to find a massacre, a bloodbath, but this is not the case. Due to nothing short of divine intervention, not a single soul was lost. They managed to kill no one, nice. And most of the shots fired actually hit meters away, far outside of the small village. When incompetence is actually useful. With one exception, in the heart of the village's market, there was a single impact site. Within the impact site, there appeared to be the charred remains of a bear and a rooster. Oh, here we go. Who appeared to be fighting over a book. When questioned about this very strange of scenes, the villagers could offer very little. Claiming that the bear and the rooster had turned out of nowhere a few weeks prior, the villagers said that the animals never interacted with the people, staying to themselves. Occasionally, just in the middle of the desert, there's a bear. All right. Occasionally, the two get into a minor scuffle. As to the book, The two were fighting over, while most of it was turned to ash. The remains seem to be the history of France. Nice. The allegory for who we get to choose next. Or in the desert. Alright, cool.
Attention.
Let's go ahead and keep upgrading those mountaineers. We'll keep 15 wits for now. Yep. And we'll hold on to our basic marines. We'll work on our basic infantry divisions. Realistically, light tanks are not going to be viable. I mean, we could do space marines, I guess, but we'll hold on to our XP. Malta secures independence, really. Don't they get a focus tree? Yeah, the Knights Templar. They have a little focus tree, I remember that. How are we looking on equipment? We've almost caught up with everything but motorized. We'll need a lot more of that. We'll go for concentrated industry. I'm also going to go ahead and delete our motorized division to clear up some of that because we really need it to not attrition. 1 hour check. Goddamn right. Today, I don't know how long I'll go today. It should be a pretty long stream. Like I said, I'm not doing the USA game, so I'll stream kind of later. But I also want to go somewhere tonight, so I'll probably stream in for, I'd say, 6 hours today, maybe a little bit more. Something like that. It'll be a longer one. We're going to probably go mostly with Kaiserredux. I might switch over to CK3, but I doubt it, to be honest. I think I'll just start that next weekend. On trade deals. Beautiful. National Rearmament Program. We need for military industry is greater than ever, and as such it is now vital that we redouble our investments in arms factories and subsidies for armaments, encouraging both private business and state interests to do their bit in the military economy, and introduce a greater rationing or to serve the resources of the military. We got a research slot too. Goddamn. Cool. I did not notice that. I'm glad we went down this. What's up, Moose? How's it going, man? Gotta get that economy in shape first. Getting closer. I think our political tree will actually give us PP, I believe. A little bit. Not as much as I expected. We'll get 60 there. Should totally stream End of a New Beginning mod. I've done it before. I do like the mod. I just find many of the focus trees to be very streamlined. I may do a French or a German, not a German. I tried that before. My problem with the End of the New Beginning mod is I streamed it before. I did a single player stream. I did a long one. I went for like 3 sessions, I think, and then I clicked the wrong focus on Germany, and I got absolutely like basically game ruined by it, which really sucked. So I've been a little hesitant about going back to it. Why no USA game today? Just some stuff that happened in the game that I really didn't like. Some stuff that was said and things like that. I don't know. There's no way I was gonna be able to roleplay in that game and not be fucking pissed. So I just thought it would be best to leave it. Invitation to the IEDC. The delegation from the Canadian government arrived today to formally invite the French national state to join the IEDC, the Imperial Economic Development Council. The IEDC was created to foster greater economic cooperation with the Entente, with yearly contributions of political power, which are invested back in member nations at the discretion of the Kingdom of Canada. There are those in the government who express concern whether the French national state would actually see a return in their investment, seeing as the Kingdom of Canada would almost simply decide to invest itself elsewhere. You know, we're already... Bataille was a good friend of the old king. He's obviously likes the new one. He's firmly committed to the alliance with Canada, and we know we've got no one else, so we'll commit everything we can to it. Worst case scenario, our allies get stronger. Our contribution to the IEDC allows us to take advantage of their pool of advisors, the benefit of which is greater depending on how much you contributed to the group. How shall we use them? Resources, consumer good reduction or factory output, dockyard output and ship refitting, or construction speed. We'll do construction speed. I didn't message you about it, Crack. That's my bad, dude. I decided it yesterday. I was pretty pissed. That's my bad. I can DM you about that.
sifflera bien mieux le merle moqueur. Mais il est bien court le temps des cerises où l'on s'en va de cueillir en rêvant des pendants d'oreilles. Cerises d'amour aux robes pareilles, tombant sous la feuille en gouttes.
Alrighty. The IDC is willing to invest in the French national state, though it does to build any particular French state insomuch as a boost to overall industrial capacity through the Entente's economic cooperation. These factories remain so long as our participation in the alliance persists. In what direction should we encourage this new investment? We'll go for civs. Basic industrial power is what we will need, as with any Hearts of Iron game, because civs are really the only thing that gives you industrial power and economic power. Fuck, we need 121. Going pretty good, Lollipop. How about you? White Sun over China. The League of Eight Provinces is broken up. The war has begun. Not of any major interest to us. We don't have much influence or interest in China for the most part. Action Algeriane. Founded in the 20s by Ferhat Abbas, the chaos in his exile, calling itself the principal media outlet of the integral nationalism alongside the main Action Française. Action Algeriane has become one of the main popular newspapers within the Algerian departments. Its slogan, "From colony to province," surmises its fight alongside integralist principles, assimilation within a greater France, while still retaining privileges, traditions, and local laws against the centralization and disregard for indigenous customs of the Republic, demanding native autonomy and social and economic regulation, universal suffrage in municipal elections, and for native notables to constitute an assembly advising the French government. Abbas has quickly found residents among natives, particularly the assimilated elites and the influential indigenous chiefs, eager to defend their way of life against an ever-encroaching Republican government. However, the localist proposals of the Action is not the only thing that has found residents among natives. Its anti-Semitic rhetoric, oh boy, is also proving popular. Legacy of the Krimu Decree, a law that granted full French citizenship to the Jewish population of French Algeria, but not the Arab and Berber Muslim population. Oh boy. That's an interesting one. I read somebody to test play for me today that I was AFK while the Greek player was in the war to let me play against the roleplay again. You can message Sniper if you want and try and talk to him, Lollipop. You need to message the GC about that. Fête de la Fédération. On the 14th of July, we celebrate our national day. Military parades are well popular. Street celebrations and fireworks are planned all across France, and a joyous celebration of the greatness of our nation. For long, what is even celebrated on this day has been a topic of heated debate between left and right. The left would insist that this is a day celebrating the 1989 storming of the Bastille fortress, a Parisian royal prison and armory, widely considered to be the starting point of the French Revolution, while the right would on the contrary consider it as the day of commemorating the Fête de la Fédération, a massive holiday festival that took place across France a year later to celebrate the unity of the French nation. Nice. All right, we'll do our little... We got all the focuses, I think. We're not going to go for the other two. We'll wait on that. Maybe later. Ensure the Assembly's loyalty. Civilian politicians can be allowed to undermine national unity and our preparations for liberation no longer. It is time to put a stop to the disloyalty and petty bickering. We must ensure that the civilian politicians of the nation understand their secondary and advisory role to the president. Only then can we decide what to do with their parties. More support, stability, and we get rid of the protests. All right, we have a good surplus of most things at this point. We'll convert this to small when we can get it. Everything else is kind of useless right now. We'll just stockpile support equipment. That we can really use long term. Instruction 1. How are we looking on occupation? It's gone down to everywhere now. Resistance is almost gone most places. Perfect. I think we could probably bring these divisions home at this point.
Attention.
I did that, but he said to me to find somebody. For sure. I mean, that's his call. That is unfortunate, but I mean, the GC gets to make the call. Oh. Finding parliamentary backers. As we seek to ensure lasting loyalty within the assembly and eventually make the body fully subordinate to the military government, we must deepen our ties with the right-wing parties who can assist us. So far, the parties most friendly towards the junta have been Louis Marine's Federation Republicain and Francois de la Roche's Croix de Foix. The FR, and despite its Catholic and conservative policies, is deeply committed to republicanism and democratic ideals, with the result that the more authoritarian members of Pétain's clique distrust it as overly liberal. Nonetheless, Marine has always supported the junta, arguing that it is impossible to seek full democracy in the current circumstances, so doubling down on his support may well lend us legitimacy. On the other hand, de la Roche's party is far less committed to parliamentarism and the republic. But de la Roche has long sought to cultivate a cult of personality, which some fear could challenge Pétain's own, alongside his party's mass membership and new innovation in French politics, which troubles some traditionalists. Nevertheless, we need allies, and due to the rivalry between the two parties, we must settle on one of the two to be our primary ally. We're going to go with de la Roche. We can bring back our aircraft too. Try and do a bit more training on our navy. We need to import. What's this level at? It's all green. We have to train it, but we don't really have time, or we don't have the resources to import the oil for it. We'll just have to wait. Parliament stabilizes. After over a week of intense lobbying and campaigning by Francois de la Roche and his Croix de Foix, with generous support from the junta itself, the assembly has passed and given into the pressure to pass a new law, giving Pétain as president of the republic sweeping powers to move against dissidents and to reform the republic. This was largely seen as inevitable, since Pétain's loyalists in the army occupied the assembly when martial law was first declared. But it is clear that de la Roche's renewed support for Pétain has also gone a long way to legitimize the Maréchal's consolidation of power. Louis Marine has already sought to round up support for the recent law, but with Pétain having chosen to cooperate with his rival de la Roche instead, he has lost a significant amount of influence. Even less stability. The Kaiser. German loyalists! You're gonna, unfortunately, you'll have to be hung for that. I apologize, Max. We'll go for that. That's the tank we're gonna mass produce. Trying to think about what we need right now. We'll go for machine tools. The Jackals of Kenya. A recent book from the famous American author Fitzgerald hit shelves today. Oh, nice. For sure. I can read that. That's more flavor. I'm read it out. I'll be honest. I'm a little read it out. We need a minute here. We'll go these first. Since his self-coup, Pétain has ruled alone as both president and prime minister. However, the old marshal has never enjoyed day-to-day administration, nor does he have the time at his current age to engage in all matters while preoccupied as both head of state and senior general. As such, he has resolved to delegate his position to a loyal member of the clique in his army and leave ordinary members of state to them, allowing for more capable and efficient government. Bula Commune. There we go. There we go. Loyalists. Not German spies. Why is the commune always OP in this mod? I really don't know, but they're fucking strong. The Union of Britain. More dissidents. More dissidents. We're gonna need a lot of rope. It's a lot of hanging that needs to be done here. We'll go for Schneider when we can get it. After we get we need to get head of intelligence first. We also need to get army XP. There's a lot of things we need to do, which is why we need to go down our political focus tree now at this point. Because we need to start consolidating a little political power. We really don't make a lot. 0.77 is not that much. Take forever to get what we need. Guess I'm confused. It's really simple, and well, that's not true. It can be summarized simply. It's basically an alternative history mod where Germany won World War I, and France and Britain got so much discontent internally due to it that they became like syndicalist socialists, basically. And the old governments left outside Europe. So, and Austria-Hungary is still around, but they kind of split. It's complicated, but yeah. Basically, Germany runs the world right now. Humanism integral. Integral humanism, temporal and spiritual problems of a new Christianity. The recently published work of Catholic philosopher Jacques Martin has caused passionate debate among Catholics. A convert from Protestantism, once close to Action Française, despite not being a monarchist, mostly had a suspicion towards a representative democracy, in opposition to anti-clerical policies of the Third Republic. Maritain has drifted after the shock of exile towards more moderate positions, closer to the personalist movement and Christian democracy, rejecting both reactionism and liberalism, secularism, and transigent political Catholicism. Embracing humanism, arguing for human rights and the importance of family. Well, I don't know about that. Basically, it sounds like a Commune of France commie, honestly. Officers in the government. As we secure the position of the junta, it is essential that we further fill governmental positions with trustworthy officers who know from their own experience of military life that only discipline and authority yields good results. Furthermore, the officer corps is heavily invested in preserving the junta, lest our rivals instigate or punish them. As such, a government of officers will ensure greater loyalty to Pétain than ever. Because that went really well in the past. Absolutely. We'll recruit a head of intelligence to get another operative. Charles de Gaulle appointed premier. Since the delegation of martial law, Marshal Pétain himself has ruled as both premier and president. However, he has never been suited to day-to-day administration, and his duties of head of state and military position leave him little time for anything. As such, the Marshal has appointed General Charles de Gaulle, a loyal member of Pétain's clique, as the new Premier of France, with his influence having been strengthened by the adoption of his proposals for the liberation of Metropole. De Gaulle's appointment has come as a surprise to few, and many in the country have high hopes for the administration. Oh, nice. He's pretty solid.
Boy, there's no real easy way to say it.
Thank you for the resub, Moose. Appreciate that, man. It really is a good mod. So much fucking flavor. It's ridiculous. Appreciate that.
I'm gonna report you back to Kuska.
Kaiser Wilhelm. Ugh. Ugh. America in a civil war? Not quite yet. They're not there. They still got Hoover. He's over there fucking up the country. Alrighty. There it goes. Austria's at war with Italy. Would we even involve ourselves in this? That is interesting. Social Democrats in Austria and Nationalist Populists in Italy. We'd be more... We've kind of started to work with the Catholics, and we would support Italy to a degree. The Pope we'd probably support. If we would intervene, we'd probably intervene with Italy. I'll do a poll for it. You guys get to decide. You're all part of Pétain's military advisory government now, and the discussion is whether or not to intervene in the war, but with volunteers, of course. Can we even send volunteers before I look at that? We can. Alrighty. Well, at the time, Lithuania was under an awful monarchy. Right now, I know nothing about Lithuania's politics, especially historically. Is that Dr. Phil as our goddamn spy? Yeah, yes. He's really, he gets in their head, you know. The powers of the army. Through the rule of Patain and by extension his many loyalists within the military, the army has essentially come to control national France. For years now, our government has been very much a military junta, but now, with Patain having greatly consolidated his power, his allies are divided, and the extent to which the army's power should be recognized. Many believe that the normal institutions of a republic work fine. We can simply maintain the junta by appointing military men to key positions, as we have done before. However, others argue that the Constitution is an opportunity for a more fundamental step away from civilian politics, and we should formally give broad powers to the institution of the army itself. We're going to give it to the army. Support the Pope? Alrighty. Was there any support for Austria? I'm curious. One. Alrighty. We can send one division. We'll send our mountaineers.
Attention.
We'll send Brissois. Can we not send no, we can't send air to them, I guess. Perhaps. Nope. They're getting pushed pretty hard here. We may not be able to help them much. Monarchist France? Well, we're not going left, I'll tell you that. Let's join the Academic Council of the Canada's Academic Council.
Attention. 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 Gardez vos rangs.
Try and stop their push here. This is going to be rough. Italy is not ready for this war. And we can't hold them either. We'll do everything we can to hold the line here. We have another spy. We'll go Pierre Bosquet. He is a linguist and a seducer. We'll use him to root out resistance as well. When we're done with that, we're going to send these guys to the Commune of France to start infiltrating them.
Attention.
Man, we cannot push them, can we? Suspend the Constitution. Although our consolidation of power over the last months has been vital for France to be saved, it has hardly been legal. In order to legitimize the continued dictatorship and further free ourselves from divisive civilian politics, we must suspend the Constitution of the Third Republic, giving the Marshal a freer hand to lead France to glory and liberate our brothers and sisters in the metropole.
Continuez d'avancer.
You do. Oh my god, they're holding the line with the socialists. That's where all their troops are. They've got tanks.
Continuez d'avancer.
You know what? I'm gonna go for a higher width Mountaineer division. It's been so long since I played vanilla. It's 25 width, isn't that what you go for Mountaineers these days? Does anyone know? Or is it 30? Fucking hell. Hold on, there's a thing for this. You can tell I haven't played basic fucking HOI4 in so goddamn long. Here it is. Alright. Mountaineers, Mountaineers, Mountaineers. Width. 19 to 21. Doesn't sound right. Air support on them? Yeah, we haven't produced enough though. I don't think we have any, at least. Let me check. No, we don't have any. We'll go 20 width. Patain's speech. In his first major public appearance since martial law was declared, Philippe Patain today declared that the old constitution of the Third Republic, long since discarded anyway, had, at least for the time being, conclusively failed, and that the recent turbulence was all the proof that anyone needed. As such, declaring the martial, the constitution shall be suspended, with the military assuming direct control over France, at least until the metropolis is liberated and order restored.
Attention.
No, Mountaineers are 25 width. That's what it was.
Attention.
We said no air at all. Not that we can do anything. Austria's a lot of fighters. What if we... Nope. We can hold at least. My god, we can hold. Air support? No, we're not able to send air volunteers for some reason. We've got support, so I'm gonna go for an encirclement here when we get a moment. Still building civs? Yes, we are. Good. Mechanical computing. At this point, we definitely need radio. We're starting to intervene a little bit here. Infantry equipment and towed artillery. De La Roche seeks to expand the Croix de Foix. Having greatly aligned himself with the military junta since martial law was declared and done a great deal to stabilize Patain's government, Francois de La Roche is now asking for concessions in return. His Croix de Foix is a thoroughly new force in French politics, as it is the first ever party seeking to elicit mass membership. With its own paramilitaries, women associations, roof groups, and besides, de La Roche now argues that the government funds to expand his party would further strengthen the junta's hand. No, we're very wary of him, so we're not going to do that. He's dangerous. Wish HOI4 at the front, font change like they did in HOI3. Never seen that. I didn't play much HOI3, Red. Are you going to accept the Arab and Berber population? Probably, to a degree. Yeah. Well, we have a surplus of most things at this point, which is good. We could also do something that's a little bit gamey here. Give ourselves armor and piercing. I'm not going to do that. Making space marines in single player is so janky. They are really pushing our ass here, aren't they? God damn. Look at that defense, though. Oh, there we go. Come on. Come on. Oh, fuck you. Now we'll wait for industrial concern. When you join a faction in HOI4, the font of your nation name would change. Really? That's interesting. Did not know that. All you need is one breakthrough and you should be able to take some out. Yep, that's what we need here. Try to carry the war for them. My god. Those tanks over there. I'm going for it anyway. We're gonna do a risky maneuver here. Aha! Go fuck yourself! Really? So we're low on org. God damn it. We might get pushed back here if we don't get reinforced. The A is not reacting. Fuck. Trans-Siberian Railway. The German takeover of Morocco has left our remaining West African colonies largely cut off from Algiers by the Sahara. This caused an inefficient administration. If we were ever invaded, it would lead to severe supply issues for our soldiers, particularly if we can no longer safely travel around the coast. As such, we must begin the construction of a new railway across the desert. We'll go for one of these. No, we need to go for industrial company. We'll go for Schneider. I'd rather get the military bonuses, but it's not what we need to take. Construction 2. I could last stand, but I don't want to waste equipment. And we couldn't even if we wanted to. Oh, they reinforced. All right, let's resupply. We lost a lot of equipment in that push, but that's fun. Austria's got a lot of tanks. That'll kill us before anything else does. Italy should have waited until Hungary did something stupid. Yep. What's your favorite mod to play HOI4? Definitely MD. Oil from Romania. Romania, like most of Europe outside the syndicalist nations, has been significantly hit by the economic crisis caused by Black Monday. In order to alleviate the situation, the Romanian representatives in Algiers approached us to negotiate a new trade treaty. This treaty would ensure a steady supply of much-needed oil to us at a reasonable price, along with preferential tariffs between our nations. Yeah, we need oil, so why not? Here in review, 14 countries at war, 7 faction members, 22 civs, 12 mills, 5 dockyards. Nice. This is getting a little out of hand here. Fuck, I wish I had more than one division. Oh, damn it. Close. Expose the motifs. With the Constitution recently suspended, Keeper of the Seals, Raphael Albert, has completed a promulgation of his Expose des Motifs, an outline for the new principles of the French state. Albert is a member of the Action Française and one of the Mauras's most loyal disciples, but is also a talented author who deeply admires Marquis Pétain. After imposing martial law, Pétain decided to tap Albert as Keeper of the Seals and task him with penning a document to legitimize the new authoritarian regime. Albert's calls for 3 reforms. Firstly, it enumerates the head of state, complete and overall power. Secondly, it adjourns the assembly and ensures that only the head of state can call them to order. Lastly, it confirms 3 principles of the nation that officials must commit themselves to upholding: travail, family, and patrie. The policies of the French national state will revolve around protecting 3 core tenets: Some of our military officers have objected to allowing a civilian politician to draft the powers for a martial administration. Albert has in turn pointed out that he is one of the most committed advocates of strong central authority in Algiers and has espoused some views to the line of Verdun, ones that two have agreed to the terms of the Révolution Nationale. For his part, Pétain has long been impressed by Albert and believes involving an Action Française leader in building the new government will be vital for securing their loyalty. Both the Action Française and Croix de Foix have endorsed the document, and Albert has proven to be a competent official, able to hold his own against the critique of the High Command. After a few weeks of deliberation, the Exposé des Motifs has been signed into law by Marshal Pétain and decreed that it will serve as a provisional guiding document, with more amendments promised to follow. Beautiful. Pétain, perhaps? What's a truck on you? Isn't Austria going to help Germany in World War II, and they will be fighting your enemy? They're not our friend, though. You know. They're also not our friend. Fuck, we're gonna hold. Austria's a bit strong here, not gonna lie. What is happening? We have sent volunteers to protect the Italian Pope government in Italy against an Austrian invasion. And we are preparing to obviously eventually invade the Commune of France once more. We have an autocratic government under Pétain which has suspended the constitution. We are really struggling to push here. We might just have to hold for them and put it off as long as possible, to be honest. Can I put a song request just for this? Yes. Just, you'll have to put it in here. My song request queue doesn't work anymore, so just put it in the chat and I'll play it. Colony extraction. Our colonies contain a vast amount of natural wealth, which has so far gone largely untapped. However, we need to trade and investment more than ever, and as such, it is now vital that we look to develop and extracting valuable resources. Alright, let's get going. We're working on the Trans-Sahara Railway. Fuck. We may lose this division here, which really sucks. We're grinding a lot of army XP though, at least, so that's good. What do we want to go for when we get this? Attack would be really good. Do we have any like good armor bonuses? We'll go for one of the decisive attack ones. Is what we'll do. Not Yanin though. He has been thrown out of government. We're about to be cut off. Uh-oh.
Continuez l'attaque. Continuez l'attaque.
King Edward tours the French national state. Wonderful. The King of Britain has arrived in our territory. Oh god, we're about to get cut off. No. No. Fuck. This is getting pretty bad. Italy's a little bit fucked here, not gonna lie. We'll plug the gap.
Attention. Continuez d'avancer. Bougez-vous.
Somehow we're still getting supply though, so that's good. I don't know how, but I'm not gonna question it. Fine by me. Did you play Second Union Sacré or Pink Napoleonic France? Nice. Alright, saw request. I will play that. Song of the Indians. Oh, we are gonna get pushed back. Fuck. So we deorg that division while holding. We will. Alibert's vision. The legal system under our new government has finally been purified, guided by the recently promoted Minister of Justice, Raphael Albert, and the courts function much as they have always functioned, but are bound by the oath of the head of state, Marshal Pétain. Having promulgated the exposé des motifs and informally drafted most of the principles of the national revolution, there is no greater expert on our current laws and systems than Minister Albert. He has cleverly set administrative actors to battle for jurisprudential space and power for currying favor with the Marshal himself. Private legal practitioners, advocate, avus, and notaries with greater autonomy have become our most effective tools for carrying out the revolution. New materials of racial, religious, ethnic ostracism are being produced and worked within volume and without substantial protests. Legal academicians write doctoral theses and have published on the subjects of sedition laws and their reputations as young law professors by discussing neutrality, the benefits of exclusion. Oh boy. With the Constitution suspended, there no longer exists attempts to explain how French constitutionalist norms can coexist with laws designated to prosecute people. Albert has done the unthinkable. He has converted the justice system into one of the most effective tools of the national revolution. It is essentially unchanged from the Third Republic, except that it works in direction towards new definitions and restrictions for groups deemed dangerous by the state. Oh god. Alright. Well, got a bunch of political power, I guess.
Continuez d'avancer.
Okay, we'll go for... I think consider conscription. For years now, the government has shied away from the question of how far we should go in conscripting natives for military service, hesitant to alter status quo in either direction to avoid controversy. However, the hour of liberation is fast approaching, and many would now like to see the battle started for good. Very well. So why the game makes sense or makes no sense at all? It's really hit or miss. The Rome Railway? Yeah, that is what's doing it. You are completely right. The fact that French have a song about onions just proves how based they are. Onions are a very good food. I will say that. Put them in everything. Alright, we got our cruiser. We'll work on... Let's make some basic screens. We've got the improved light ship hull. This we can just mass produce. We'll refit them later. So I'm going to make roaches, I think. And then convert them later on. Alright, I'm gonna go for the big play. Oh, we were so close. We might still get it. It's gonna be rough now. Embark. We're still gonna go for it. Come on. Come on! Ah, and there it is. The American Civil War. Rome is in danger. Yes, it is, but we're gonna use it to make a big play. Alright, the American Civil War has gone off. The Constitutionalists, the Syndicus, the MacArthurites, and the Pacific Republic. It's a shame. We have to hope our friends in Canada can step in. I mean, this could be an opportunity. If they can involve themselves and potentially get order in America, we might find the Americans to be an ally for us to take back the French homeland. But it's very dangerous. I mean, the world is just so chaotic right now. Christ in Louisiana. Playing Redux last night as Costa Rica. Do they have a focus tree, Jesus? For years, America has been in chaos, but now was the final straw. America has erupted into a crisis that is not to be soon recovered. Civil War has broken out, and the second one is American history. America burns as the American Unity under Huey Long, Bill Hayward's newly established Combined Syndicates of America, William Murray's Constitutional American Republic, and the remnants of the federal government, the last bastion of democracy, and the Pacific states go head to head. Fuck, we're so close. Oh, man. The extent of colonial conscription. With the liberation more and more imminent, we can no longer put off the question of conscription of colonial subjects. The topic has long been deeply contentious, and a final decision on the matter has been avoided for years in order to avoid criticism from colonialist hardliners and anger from the natives. Now, however, it is not long at all until we dearly need manpower from the colonies. We must confront the question of how tight our requirements will be. We'll do the appeasement route. We have a good amount of manpower, so we're fine for the moment. Oh, so close. So close. Because all their troops are up in the north, fuck. We gotta make something happen here. Start to work on our military stuff now, since it is clearly needed. You're gonna stop the song? We've heard like 5 times. I've been distracted. Yes, I will. This is like the fifth version. Colonial status quo. In spite of complaints from many corners of society, the existing system in our colonies genuinely does work. It is only beneficial to us. As such, we should discredit the groups calling for either liberalization or harsher colonial policies, and affirm our support for civilizing mission, by further funding missionaries and reinforcing colonial outposts in the more remote regions. It wasn't runes, bitch! God damn it, no, fuck you, so close! Fuck! God damn it! So close! Fuck it, I'm gonna roll the card. Oh, god damn it. We were close, fuck. Oh no. We're just force attacking this. Oh, I fucked up there. Fucked up. We lost a lot of equipment on that push. No. No, we gave him a good fight though. Oh, this is almost over. Their next push is gonna be bad. shit! Oh, I'm gonna get pushed back. There's so many of them! Why are there so many in Livorno? Shit. We've been called to a war against Panama. We'll do that. It'll get our men out. Alright, I'll be right back. Goddamn. Well, Italy's lost. That's a shame. They're gonna be a puppet under Austria, most likely. We were called to a war with our allies in Canada to fight in Panama, which appears to not be going very well, actually. So let's go ahead and immediately try and send some support over there.
Gardez vos rangs.
Let's improve our naval template for our Marines. Go for that. And then we will send them all the way over. I don't think they'll need the help, but it is the AI, so better safe than sorry in a circumstance like this. New England, okay, they did take that step. So our friends in Canada secured New England underneath themselves as a puppet. So we've expanded our influence into parts of America. We'll see where that goes. America's darkest hour. Good. Well, it's another ally for us. I mean, optimally, we can use that government to legitimize a new American one underneath us. That'd be really nice. Rebellion in what day? The natives of what day have armed and organized for weeks to result as a result of our colonial policies. They now assembled a strong enough force to declare independence and declared an open revolt against our rule. We can always do it once. We'll do it now rather than later. We'll repress the revolt. Because we need to expand right now. We don't have time for this. They only have 2 divisions there. God damn. Literally my previous comment. Stay in row? Oh, can't do either one. It's fine. Alright, the de Gaulle plan. Philip Pétain has accepted Charles de Gaulle's proposal for military reform, with de Gaulle having been appointed as the new chief of staff. The French military will now set about implementing de Gaulle's reform plan, centered around the ideal of a small but highly capable army, with high-quality training equipment and also concentrated breakthrough by armored units. It'll give us Doctrine bonuses as well, which is lovely. Oh. It does not work. Trust me on this one. Last words to pertain before the Saharan revolt. Yeah, you called that one. That's for sure. Can the AI go to the Lovecraftian path of New England? No, I turned all the meme stuff off, Richard. No meme shoot is currently on. Nor a penguin invasion under Trotsky. We're gonna do trader addiction. 30 days? Oh, they got a long ways to go, don't they? We'll send him as well. Okay. Probably artillery too. Yeah. When we get the bonus on tanks, we'll go for mediums, and then we're going to start to produce those in mass. War Measures Act in Canada. Sweeping powers to override civil liberties and ignore Parliament. They're doing the same things we are, which is basically taking military control until we can obviously take back the homelands in Britain and France properly. Anything else we can do? Not really. Ah, there it is. Patagonia's Workers' Front just declared war on Argentina. We'll send volunteers to that if we can later to try and suppress the socialists down there. Go back up to speed 5 as well. Second Irish Revolution. Ah, St. Nicholas there. That's a cool fucking flag though. God damn. Irish Republic.
Attention.
Man, I've not fucked around with the air stuff at all, too. We'll come back to that later. We could start to produce some air, to be fair, though. We want light. Well, we'll go for cannons. We'll get some better... I know that we need that, then we can make a solid fighter, and we can start to produce that. This is also gonna be the game where I, like, learn, like, the new systems for base Hoi, because I haven't focused on them in really since that update. It's been so long. Computing. Wonderful. The de Gaulle plan. And armor tech, there we go. Embrace maneuver warfare. Himself a tank officer, de Gaulle has claimed for years that tanks represent the future of warfare, or the breakthroughs they achieved during the Great War, particularly in the Somme, demonstrating their ability to rapidly smash through enemy lines before the enemy can form a clear response. While tank technology have greatly improved since then, we can expand our armored units and increase our investments in tank production. And we'll go for delay. We have a really big surplus, and we've almost got all of the motorized that we need to. We can start producing some more units as well. Let's go ahead and try and get another couple Mountaineers. We can get one more, that's fine. And then we'll work on improving our basic infantry division now. That'll do. Getting those guys trained. Liberia demands Sierra Leone. Liberia has long desired the state of Sierra Leone, seeing them as a kind of brother nation founded by slaves who went back to Africa from Canada, Britain, and across the old Anglo Empire. Now they have issued the French colonial government an ultimatum. Either we return these rightfully American lands to them, or there will be war. No, absolutely not. If they want war, they'll have it. King Edward VIII today addressed the nations of the Entente by radio, issuing a somber note regarding the onset of a second civil war in America. Our heart goes out to those noble Americans who now find themselves called upon to fight against the forces of tyranny and oppression in their own homeland. For we know well the consequences of their failure, as well as the terrible cost to one's soul when the enemy is one's own countrymen. Our alliance cannot merely grieve for the devastation, however, we must stand ready to act, for the fate of America is inextricably linked to our own. Should America fall to cynicalism, so too shall the Kingdom of Canada, and then us all. Would that we not need to consider such grave possibilities for intervention. Oh shit, they're gonna go in. Alright, we're gonna intervene in the American Civil War then. Fuck. Canada is not fucking around, I respect it. Liberian Empire time. They'll make a great country flags after gaining new lands.
Attention.
Alright, we're just gonna walk around and encircle that division, because apparently that's a thing.
Gardez vos rangs.
We'll send forces to the border on Liberia. I bet they won't do it though. They're just all talk. They'll not do it. Famous last words I know, but I'm calling it. They'll back the fuck down.
Gardez vos rangs. Gardez vos rangs. Attention.
Right into Panama.
Gardez vos rangs.
Panama has capitulated. We'll make them a puppet of Canada.
Attention.
And then we're going to station those troops on the canal as well for now.
Pareil.
Well, they may be needed in America very quickly if we do intervene there. No response from the Liberians yet. They're backing the fuck down. Which path is New England going? Let's see. Christian values. Oh boy. Annual IEDC review. We'll put in another 50. It's been very profitable for us so far. We have maneuver warfare. We'll go ahead and do military research. Our current research and development capabilities are severely lacking. We need to greatly expand funding for research facilities in order to develop military technology required for a modern army. We can put off resolving the issue for no longer. It's time to greatly increase financing. Cool. And we will use them for more construction. It's up to 20 now. French volunteers are Mr. Worldwide. Up your economy a lot? True. When we can. I didn't want to rush it too early, and then I forgot about it, I'll be honest. Alright, let's see if we can send volunteers. We need to push back the communists. Oh god, there's... Let's see if we can help them here.
Gardez vos rangs.
I don't think we'll help and succeed there, but it's worth a try. We're gonna also send them... Oh man, America, we're just gonna stay out of. We'll intervene when Canada does. Italy is still holding, Jesus Christ. Well, you're only gonna get involved in Argentina. Yes, it does. It has some very interesting choices. Fuck. Oh, I don't know if we'll get there in time, to be honest. More civs? Those will be the last ones we'll do. We'll go for mills from here on out. We're a bit late to the party, but let's see what we can do here.
Attention. Attention.
We might be able to outmaneuver these guys and get to Argentina some help, or we're gonna lose this division. It's a big risk, but that's fun.
Attention.
Fucking French tanks!
Attention.
I was like, why are we pushing French fucking tanks? Goddamn communists in South America.
Pitié.
We're gonna do everything we can to push them the fuck out.
Arrêt.
Come on, boys. Oh, Germany sent forces. Good shit. There we go. Rout 'em, boys. This is Russian music, but I'll change it in a minute. I want to fucking win this shit. Those tanks will get there first. Fuck. No, we got there. Oh, shit. Big play. Big play.
Repli.
A professional army. General de Gaulle has long argued that given the circumstances of our exile, it will be pointless to attempt to raise a large army. We must make the most of the manpower we have by cutting manpower quotients for the army while shifting funds from recruitment to training. All right, and then also let's work on, there it is, medium tank. Fucking goddamn it. Oh, we had it in encirclement. Let's get it back. Come on, come on. Let's go back to French music. I was a little distracted there.
Au mur, disait le capitaine, la bouche pleine et du vent.
Oh my god, we're actually pushing them here.
Au mur. Qu'avez-vous fait?
Je suis dévot, je suis vicaire à Saint-Bernard. J'ai dû pour échapper aux autres esprits.
Are they completely de-orgs? Oh my god, there's so many volunteers here.
Qu'avez-vous fait?
Autre grand chose de la misère et des enfants, il est temps que je me
Well, let's try and take their fortified lines here while we can.
Allons-y tout de suite.
Gardez vos rangs.
Et fusillez-moi vite.
Au mur, disait le capitaine, la bouche pleine et vue vendue. Au mur,
Big play. Switzerland recognizes the French Commune. We're gonna remember that.
Affamés, enfants de communistes, fusillez-moi tous ces gredins.
qu'avez-vous fait?
Arrêt.
Je suis la veuve.
They're de-org, they can't move, but we also can't pin them, so we're gonna push south.
Voici la preuve. Regardez, s'il vous plaît. Pour moi, je porte encore mon brassard tricolore.
Rome's fallen, damn. Let's see what they did politically. They annexed it. Oh, are they gonna release it? Ooh.
Au mur,
After almost a decade of infighting division, Italy has fallen to foreign powers, and only one state survives as a continuation of the great nation that existed decades ago. Though the future seems bleak. The Italian people are confident they can reunite the peninsula, whether they have to take it from their fellow countrymen or pry it from the hands of foreign vultures. And there's only the socialists left. Damn.
Continue d'avancer.
Moi je m'appelle Auguste et j'ai 13 ans tout juste.
Bougez-vous.
This is a bit risky.
Disait le capitaine, la bouche pleine et du vendu. Au mur. Qu'avez-vous fait?
Oh, je suis mort, un soldat sans doute enivré, a tué
Attention.
mon père à l'époque, et mon crime est d'avoir pleuré.
Qu'avez-vous fait? Sale charogne, fais-moi.
Memories of Verdun. It was the Battle of Verdun in 1916 where he heroically held off the German swine. That's truly made Petain's career and endeared him to the people. Now, with more great battles, it's time to freeze France itself on the horizon. We must revive the memories of heroism in the Great War. Not least the heroism of Petain himself, whose popularity would doubtless receive a significant boost from our campaigns. We'll have to deal with that too. Fuck. We gotta go quicker here.
Bougez-vous. Retraite.
Les révoltés du Moyen-Âge l'ont arboré sur main bétoir, emblème éclatant du courage. Toujours il fit pâlir les rois.
Attention.
Le voilà, regardez, il flotte et fier.
Can we actually sit in air by chance?
C'est l'on prit au combat.
Nope.
Continue l'attaque.
Notre superbe drapeau rouge.
Gotta be careful, they're gonna be relieved in the north too.
Mais planté sur les barricades.
Fucking forts, that's the problem down here.
Héros de février.
Nepal. Now we'll join it later. I want to try and actually win this war for them.
Le drapeau du peuple ouvrier. Le voilà, regardez.
Press in volunteers and there'll be an option to send air. I thought we already did. We already did. See if I can try and send an individual one. Nope.
Gardez vos rangs.
We gotta hold this shit right here.
La commune, il flotte encore.
Bougez-vous.
À la tête des bataillons.
Let's try and clean the middle encirclement. It'll be rough, but it's doable.
Bougez-vous.
C'est long pli taillé en haillons. Le voilà,
Gardez vos rangs.
il flotte et fièrement il bouge. C'est long pli
The capital is open? I know, but we need to clear. These are French tanks. We have to take the opportunity to kill all these French tanks. Our hatred for the French is without bounds. We'll take the capital after. Can't have the French just walk out of here. We have a chance to take their tanks and embarrass their nation on the world stage. Why would we not take it? There they go.
Attention.
Goddamn communists. Yeah, they've lost most of their territory now. Alright, now we're gonna go ahead and go for the Chilean capital. For Santiago here.
Bougez-vous.
Joel should take the speed down. Going a little quick. Chater de la Joinsis. In order to bolster our support and position and promote patriotism and family values, a new initiative has been proposed. Camps in which young men will stay for a period of time where they be taught the love for God, oh boy, to value hard work and to love nature, besides absorbing a great deal of patriotism and respect for the Marshal in the process. Cult of personality. Beautiful. All right, now, soon. I promise. Revival of Great War history. No, go fuck yourselves. Not on my watch. Patagonia's gone in the south. Good. We've been hit. One of the socialist terrorist cells operating in our country has pulled off a vicious act of sabotage. Thankfully, no one died, but several facilities have been destroyed. Fuck. Fucking communists. They're everywhere. They're in the walls.
Attention.
Holy shit, we're actually saving this for Argentina. Phase 3. Tanks in 1 year. We'll have them in 38.
Attention. Pareil.
We'll probably have to go help with Nepal. I doubt the AI can push those mountains. But let's finish this war first. Good. Swift, decisive action from the exile government of Britain has resulted in the socialists, backed by the French communists in South America, being almost nearly defeated now. The government in Argentina is not great, but they're much more friendly to us than the communists. We can't have the commune getting more allies. Certainly not. The cult of the Marshal. Over the past months, our propaganda initiatives and traditionalist policies have caused Bretain's personal popularity to skyrocket. Reminded of his heroism in Verdun, and shown that he is a good Catholic dedicated to France, the people have increasingly come to support the old Marshal, knowing him to be a responsible and determined man, under whose leadership France will prosper. It would be wise to encourage this immense popularity and capitalize on it to further enfranchise our government.
Gardez vos rangs.
Quand nous chanterons le temps des
Gardez vos rangs.
cerises et guerre rossignol et merle moqueur
Took their whole fort line.
seront tous en fête.
Alright, I think we have everything we need for a good fighter.
Les belles
More or less.
auront la folie en
Better engines would be nice.
et les amoureux du soleil au cœur.
We will start getting ready for AA2. We actually had AA1, I didn't realize that. Fuck.
Les cerises sifflera bien mieux le merle moqueur. Mais il est bien court le temps des cerises où l'on s'en va de cueillir en
I think it's this one.
rêvant
I know there's like a meta and stuff.
des pendants d'oreilles. Cerises d'amour aux robes pareilles, tombant sous la feuille en gouttes de sang. Mais il est bien court le temps des cerises pendant de corps
I want to be very clear here. I have no idea what I'm doing.
en cueillant, rêvant.
One of these help with
Quand
air
vous
attack.
danserez au temps des cerises si vous avez peur des chagrins d'amour, évitez les belles.
You want to keep that range.
Moi qui ne crains pas
Probably
les
drop tanks.
belles cruelles, je ne vivrai point sans souffrir un jour. Quand vous en serez au temps des cerises,
Okay, we'll go for that. I'm sure it's not a good plane, but it'll work. Let's get that being produced. This is the one, right? Yes, it is.
Le temps des cerises, c'est de ce temps-là que je garde au cœur une plaie ouverte.
We'll import one from Illyria. We can't afford it, but we need that for planes, so we'll do light metals. The French love fighting themselves. Yes, they do. The focus of the Chantiers de la Jeunesse. Now that we've established a program of youth workshops or camps for young men to stay at in order to learn loyalty and service to France, we must decide on what main purpose these camps will be. Many of Pétain's more conservative allies want the camps to focus on teaching the youth traditional values and morality, while other members of the junta would prefer the young men mainly focus on support for the junta, devotion to the marshal, in order to ensure the loyalty of the next generation. Nice. 44 countries at war. Many of the army, however, instead want the camps to mainly provide basic training and physical fitness programs. We'll go for army stuff. That's what we really need right now.
Gardez vos rangs. Bougez-vous.
Okay, let's try if we can get that encirclement.
Gardez vos rangs.
And we will. Good stuff. I think if we take these last... There's only like one more victory point down here. We have to take to go to Porto Mons. The Syndicalists got it. Oh yeah, they're getting kind of strong. We need volunteers up there too. This is getting quite bad. We need to work on getting a bigger tank corps. We need to put out a bunch of aircraft, and then at that point, we really just have to try and get some more allied countries to us before we go back. We'll lose right now. They still haven't beaten Nepal either. Fucking hell. We'll emphasize his military successes.
Que la troisième république se prostitue aux ardeurs qu'une foule extra-lunatique.
Kaiserreich's division spam is something else. There are a lot, yes, that's for sure. Thankfully, I don't have a fucking potato, so I can actually run this shit. Since he was appointed premier when martial law was declared, General Charles de Gaulle has worked tirelessly to preserve the junta and to restore its popularity and place in society. Meanwhile, the chief of staff, he is fast becoming the most influential officer in the military, which is fast being referred to into the small professional force he envisioned. As such, de Gaulle has now proposed to Pétain himself as premier, he be given extended powers over day-to-day governments, and that more of his loyalists within the military be appointed to cabinet positions. No, we don't trust it. We don't trust it. Pétain would be a little bit probably paranoid, let's be honest. After Murdoch got assassinated. Well, shit. It'd be like that, guess. Oh boy. I think they last standed there. Seek support from the clergy. The secularism of the Republic has long alienated the Catholic Church, with good Catholic men and women often drawn to needlessly radical movements in response. However, now that much of the Republic has been swept away, with many right-wing conservative supports that pertain strong and assertive leadership, we have a golden opportunity to mend our relations with the Church by meeting with preeminent clergy and displaying Britain's own faith. William.mp today? No, I have left that campaign. I will not be continuing in it. I do not plan to go back to MDRP games, multiplayer ones, unfortunately. I will do more single-player ones in the future, though. So. Let's try and kill this real quick.
Moi j'aime mieux la sauce aux échalotes. Pour un beefsteak, messieurs, rendons Paris.
Kill these guys.
Vive la paix, la France est aux enchères. Demain pour toi, vous pourrez recoinfrer.
Yeah, the last game it gotten pretty bad. I'm not gonna air grievances, but it got pretty bad, and I've never pulled out a game like this before, but I also don't plan to go back. So. All right, let's do this. Ah, more communists in Puerto Montt. We'll take no prisoners. We're gonna execute every last one of them. Dirty traitors. Union of Britain, too. Ah, yes. More dead communists. It brings a fire to my heart. Ooh, I think that's their capital. We need to get down there. I think if we take that capital, it'll be over. Then we can go fucking beat Nepal for the fucking British. Fucking hell. Yep, pretty much. Yeah, I'll be saying Victory RP. The Victory multiplayer game is the only one I'm planning to continue on. I'll come back to multiplayer after a while, but I don't expect to go back to MD. What I will probably do in the future is I'll keep playing the Vic 3 multiplayer games, and then I'm probably going to be joining one of the new CK3 ones that we're going to run in the future too. So, I think that's the plan from here on out. Let's finish this off for them too. How can we just permanently don't have any oil?
Vive la paix, la patrie est au diable. Pour un beefsteak, on a rendu Paris. Vive la paix, la patrie est au diable.
Attention.
Pour un beefsteak.
All right, their last holdout in the south in Tierra del Fuego.
Pour un beefsteak, on a rendu Paris.
Right, more bark. What happened? I'm not gonna go into it. It's a private issue. Just a lot of shitty stuff. I'm not gonna. I won't talk about it. We'll move on from that game.
Gardez vos rangs.
Red Flood.
Attention.
All right, here we go. The last of the Patagonians. Morality and service. With the clergy and army behind us, we could deepen our rhetoric and social conservatism and militarism, emphasizing that traditional values go hand in hand with patriotism and self-service. By reviving the memory of French heroes of ages past and encouraging patriotic sermons from the clergy, we could show to the people that this is their Christian duty to dedicate themselves to free France. Beautiful.
Continuez l'attaque.
I kind of want to force attack it, but we really shouldn't. We got it.
Continuez l'attaque.
Fuck it. We're gonna overwhelm them. We're gonna assault their capital. Yeah, it was disappointing. It's a shame.
Pas de pitié. Pas de pitié.
We'll go for We'll hold on to our XP, because I will want to make our plans a bit better later. The extent of desecularization. As we seek to ally with the Catholic Church in order to further our traditionalist policies and bolster the junta's support, we will have to end the deep secularism of the Third Republic to gain good relations with the Church. However, the government is divided over how far we should go in desecularizing France. Many believe that it would be simplest to just repeal the legislation, which has up till now repressed the Catholic Church. However, others, Charles the Gaulle notable among them, are now seeing that the time has come to go further and outright restore Roman Catholicism as the religion of France. We're not going to go all the way. Well, we'll just go part way.
Continuez l'attaque.
There we go.
Pas de pitié.
Those mountaineers are holding, but not for long. Hopefully the end of these dirty
Continuez
communists.
l'attaque. Pas de pitié.
I need to be saving my political power. I always forget to. Did they not cap? How are they not capped yet?
Gardez vos rangs.
No. If the AA won't do it, we'll do it. We'll send our people up here. All they have is Salta, I guess. Construction 3. They've got it in hand. We're gonna go to Nepal. They are still struggling to bush it. Oh, that's a shame. Alright, where are our mountaineers at?
Gardez vos rangs.
Guarding the canal.
Attention.
Yeah, Liberia never did anything. Oh, they're at war with Germany. The Deutsches West Africa declared war on Liberia. All bluster. All fucking bluster. They had nothing to stand on.
Gardez vos rangs. Gardez vos rangs. Attention. Attention. Arrête. Bougez-vous.
Alright, we'll try to push ourselves. Alright. Partial mobilization. I'm not going to go for anything else. Just actually remember.
Gardez vos rangs. Arrête. Attention.
Work. Russian boots march west to Germany. Oh, fuck. It appears that some old grudges never die. Germany and Russia have once... I said it was going to be Kornilov, man. It's fucking crazy. Again, lock swords on the battlefield as Russia strives to regain past glories and execute revenge on the Germans. The German sphere in Eastern Europe prepares for the onslaught. Germany braces for the storm. And once again, fighting in a two-front war. Can Germany survive fighting both Russia and the coming to France? They're war with France? No, they're not. Okay, that event's bugged. Wow, Russia and Germany are at war with each other really early. Yeah, he's gonna get smacked the fuck out. That means Germany's gonna have a puppet Russia. That's... okay, that's gonna be terrifying. We can send air for this war for sure, though. We'll go into arms factories at this point. We need to start producing equipment for the war. Wait till our air gets here, and then we're gonna start pushing. There we go.
Lorsque revient l'automne et les grands soirs, lorsque la nuit
The line of Verdun stands for the lions of the Berber coast. The coasts of Algeria and northern Africa have long been prowled by prides of Barbary lions, also called the Atlas lion, the Egyptian lion, the Berber lions, or the North African lions. These massive beasts are a dwindling subspecies of the mainline Panthera leo, claiming to be the larger than their southern cousins by traditional hunters in the 19th century. Most Barbary lions today are diminutive and withered, forced to the brink of extinction in the wild and held on poor care in captivity, which has been led by their once great size and stature to diminish. Famed for their frequently wild manes, which sometimes stretch over the shoulder and under the belly of the elbows. These massive predators, for their immense power and dangerous natural beauty, this dying breed of lions perfectly exemplifies how France was once the dominant power of their land, but have now been reduced to a small and exiled population in the sandy hill. With a similarity in mind, the Lion of Verdun Philippe Pétain has moved to save these beasts from extinction, raising the Barbary lion as a symbol of both his own office and the French state, and even taking a pair of young cubs as pets of his own. Marshal Pétain has moved to create a conservation program, aimed at saving these beasts and other mystified wildlife of the temporary home, such as the similarly endangered North African leopard, drawing in the surrounding surviving populations from Algiers. Nice, that's cool. Night monks? Yeah, we'll do that. Based.
Attention.
Alright. Yeah, they're very experienced. We'll need our other division here for sure. This may be tougher than I thought. Okay, we'll try something else. We're gonna logistics strike them. And then we're gonna do a concentrated push on Kathmandu. So you're gonna be stopping MDRP completely, or you're gonna stop HOI4 RP completely? No, I may play in other games, we'll see. I'm gonna be doing single player for sure, but not multiplayer. Not for the foreseeable future. Oh yeah, poor Russia. He just can't sustain that. We consider an attaché. No, I'm not using political power, because we're gonna do partial mobilization.
Attention. Gardez vos rangs.
Where's the rest of our divisions? Ah, not even through the Suez yet. Goddamn. And then we need to hold on to all of our army XP for tank designing. Oh god, I haven't seen the vanilla trees in so long. I think it's the left one for fighters, right? Oh, this is the modern day mod, modern day research mod too. Before I completely fuck this up. Yeah, I think it is for... Middle is Cass. I know that. Which one's fighters? God, it's been a long time. Too much Millennium Dawn! I want to say it's operational integrity. Oh, fuck it. We're going Operation Integrity. For better or worse.
Attention.
Oh, we can actually push that. Left? Well, shit. CK3? Yeah, I'll join the new CK3 one. Rookie. The new CK3, the one that starts after the England one, I will most likely join you. Alright, start working on Mills.
Tirs ennemis.
Yeah, logistic strikes aren't doing anything because they're in the capital. Let's move to Caston. La Révolution Nationale. With the abolishment of many republican institutions, the end of patents of democracy, and a return to traditional values, a great change has come over France today. Marshal Pétain has embraced this, proclaiming it the national revolution. The true French spirit has forcefully asserted itself once more, and all who oppose it, be they republican demagogues or socialist traitors, will be swept away. Where's our reinforcements at?
Attention.
Taking them forever.
Tirs ennemis.
We can probably go a bit quicker now. It is communist, yes. The only French Kaiserreich playlist there is the commie one. But it's fine. It still fits the vibe-ish. As Pétain's personality cult continues to grow, some of the old Marshal supporters have begun replacing busts of Marianne, symbolic incarnation of freedom and three republic with busts of Pétain himself. While the loyalty that demonstrates is of course commendable, many of our more democratically inclined citizens are concerned by this, fearing it demonstrates that Pétain is sweeping away the republic in its entirety and the essence of France with it. Too bad.
Tirs ennemis.
Let's try and get our org back and push again. We can just keep deorging them, we might win this. Oh, no. There we go. There we go. Muslim scouts. No, we're not gonna land though. We're very nationalistic. We'll need anti-tank, but we can get that later. There it is, Kathmandu. Come on. Ah, fuck, they keep reinforcing. Let's reinforce. Ah, the grind in Nepal. Always fun. Insul India. Alright. Come on, Kathmandu. I think we got it. We got it. Good shit. Alright. So Canada goes to spoils. CKT Georgian Kingdom soon? Yep, definitely Dolphin. It'll be next after the Fallen Eagle game. Alright, Insul India.
Il avait une moustache énorme, un grand sabre et des croix partout.
Attention.
Mais tout ça, c'était pour la forme, et ça ne servait à rien du tout. Rien du tout. C'était un fameux capitaine qui venait avant.
We're slowly building up our power base abroad, which we need. Like, obviously, we can't beat the communists in our current state, so we have to gain more allies and more resources internationally. Last phase of the Trans-Saharan Railway as well. I hope Canada plans to go in, because we need to stop the syndicates. If France were to get the American syndicalists on their side, there's nothing we could do. The ideology of Revolution Nationale. Well, Pétain, having announced a national revolution to sweep away all that has been so far, held France's people back, and stating that this will be the ideology basis for his regime, who must now clarify what the ideology in fact promotes. Pétain's old friends within the army largely want us to center around the militarism and French nationalism, while Catholic conservatism, whom Pétain has recently aligned with, would prefer a program of traditionalism and morality, while others believe we should simply center our ideology on Pétain himself. We're gonna do militarism. To win a war in a situation like this, we need a hyper-militarized state. There's no other way. It's down a little bit too. We're gonna hold on to XP for tanks. How long do we have? 213 days to go. Still a little ways. Make sure there's no other ones I'm forgetting here. There's air, which is nice, but we don't need. Naval affairs, which is nice, but we don't need. All nice, but we'll get to them later. Our sole purpose. With the army now well and truly in charge of France, we are at last free to focus on the one great purpose the military government exists, the liberation of France. Whether or not we believe dictatorship to be right in the long term, we must embrace strong leadership so long as we are in exile. For only then can we free us from the communard scum. Without the vested powers of the Republic, we can now vastly expand our military investments. We're gonna need good mech too. I mean, we could push with motorized, but still a little bit ahead. We'll go for this somewhat soon. Damocles project. Welcome back, note. Yes, it is. I will not be joining it. Fuck, we're losing ground here. A wide network of influence within the commune has recently been integrated within our wider intelligence network of the Metropolis. Audi provides us with crucial information regarding military installations and planning. Communard influence within our dominion, as well as potential targets to bring over to our side or take down. Found out earlier this year by Luis de la Bardoni, a winemaker from Dardenne, and now headed by our smuggling agent Gilbert Renault. Now operating under the pseudonym Colonel Remy. Oh, cool. We got some intel over France. We should probably send one of our spies there too. I think we can do that. Yeah, we have compliance everywhere now. So let's start to infiltrate Paris. It's an official submod. Really? I didn't know. That's really cool. Damn. Reichsbach Entente Victory. That is really fucking cool. I did not know that. Alright, here we come. Need to push these guys back. We'll finish off on the main island, and then we'll go north. They have it in hand over there as well. We'll go. That's my eye. We'll go with better artillery. We'll finish this off, and then we'll take the other group. Welcome back, Etienne Slow. Etienne Slow. I don't know why I keep trying to say your name even more wrong than normal. Perfect. Alright, let's deal with the north now. We'll invest 50 again in the IDC. I keep wanting to spend this army XP, which I really shouldn't do. We'll do factory output this time, because we are ramping up our military production. Okay, let's go ahead and... what do we need at this point? Really just more mills. That's the main thing. We also need to think about refitting our fleet too, so I gotta start working on naval stuff. I'm gonna put one of these on naval from here on out. What is our fleet composition before I start focusing? 14 battleships, 5 battle cruisers, 2 cruisers. Oh god, we have no cruisers. We'll have to focus on heavy ships then.
inscrit, mieux te vaut les sauter. Debout, debout, compagnons de misère, l'heure est venue, il faut nous révolter.
All right.
Que le sang
We could do that.
la terre, mais que ce soit pour notre liberté.
I'm pronouncing it perfect. I'm glad to hear.
Que d'être
I hope that's right, but man, hopefully. Okay. We have no air bases down here at all, so we're just gonna have to push.
Attention.
That's fine. We should be able to handle them. You know, the one thing that can counter like really well-trained jungle units? Mountaineers.
Pas de pitié.
Accurate historical military doctrine. Mountaineers counter jungle fighters. It's a well-known fact. It's just well-known. If you didn't know it, I'm telling you right now. The only thing that can historically counter people trained in the jungle was mountaineers. The reason the USA actually lost the Vietnam War is because we didn't send in our mountaineers. I mean, it's that simple. I mean, hindsight's 20/20, but it's a shame. Work with loyal businesses. Battain's regime has always enjoyed good relations with the world of business, and with our consolidation of power, we can further capitalize on this. By granting favorable deals to businessmen, we can promote their loyalty, encourage ideas of patriotism, class cooperation among business leaders. We can ensure our ties to the free market are greatly strengthened in hand. Beautiful. Cronyism. Crony capitalism. Best way to go. American Vietnam strategy. Yeah, should have been. Yeah. Well. You know, if they'd put someone who'd played Hearts of Iron in charge, we would have won the war. I'm going to say it. You know, we're all thinking it. I'm just going to say it. The fact that the American military doesn't just give officer status to anyone who's got over 1,500 hours in Hearts of Iron, it's a tragedy, you know? We could have the most cutting-edge military minds in the world, but instead, what do we got? These guys went to West Point. I mean, come on. Did they play Hearts of Iron at West Point? No, they didn't. I mean, they're not qualified for the job. It's madness. Madness. I learned the Mediterranean. The Grand Prix of French cinema has been awarded to... Oh, it's a movie. Never mind. Nice. I thought it was an actual naval event. I was excited. It was not. What's up, Carl? Ah, yes. We're for the Kaiser. Goddamn traitors. Goddamn traitors. Play World of Warcraft? Oh, God.
Gardez vos rangs. Bougez-vous.
Alright, I'm gonna actually battle plan.
Attention.
Normally I'm not for it, but we can win this. I don't need to micro it. Looks good.
Dans la grande ville de Paris, dans la grande ville de Paris, il y a
Gardez
des
vos rangs.
bourgeois bien nourris, il y a des bourgeois bien nourris. Il y a les miséreux qui ont le ventre creux. Ceux-là ont les dents longues, vive le son,
Gardez vos rangs.
vive le son. Ceux-là ont les dents longues, vive le son.
I am gonna watch this though, as I've had a lot of circumstances lately where I battle plan and lost divisions. Like this. Transmere in chaos. What is going on? Ooh, they're a Japanese puppet. Beautiful. How did we get into a war with Insel India? We're gonna puppet it. It'll piss off the Dutch, but we're gonna puppet it. We're carrying this fucking war right now. Howdy! Oh, what day is Victory RP? What's up, Patrick? Victory RP is on Sunday afternoons from 2 to 6 p.m. EST. The next one's gonna be pretty fun. I did a really fun post last night. I can link it to you guys if you're on the Discord. It'll show you where we're going in that Vic game. I made a newspaper for it last night. I can link you guys to post. 1 second. If you're on the Discord, you, I think, should be able to just click on this and go to it. If you'd like to read the newspaper about what's going to be happening tomorrow, feel free to check it out. I think it'll be getting pretty spicy. I think that's a safe assessment. It'll get pretty spicy. No, we don't need those, because those actually don't improve things by quite a lot. What we need is these, and what we need is better anti-air, which we're working on. So we need to work on getting to that. My naval knowledge is briefly brain aneurysmed. It's fine. I promise I know how to play Navy, kind of. How much longer on those tanks? 134 days. Probably should have rushed those a little bit earlier. We might have 1 or 2 out before we go to war. We'll go for a competent government. We'll go for competence over loyalty for businesses. Feel free to do something. That'd be lovely. And they capped. War is over. It's fucked. The Dutch got it back, but that's fine. We stopped dangerous communists. I call that a win regardless. Alright. At this point, let's just bring our troops home. Utter pain. You got Suminsko in my U4 mod. Nice. You're gonna play Millennium Dawn. It's a good fucking mod. Can't wait for the new update. It's gonna be so good. Arms subsidies. If there's one thing we need more than anything in Free France, it's the arms and ammunition to wage war against an enemy that outnumbers us on many scores. As such, it is simply essential that we encourage business leaders to invest in armament production by heavily subsidizing the industry and offering less officially favorable treatment to those who can supply it. It's a lot of factors. It did. It really did, guess. They did puppet it. It's the Italian Federation. They did puppet it. I have a mod on that makes puppets of a country look like the same color. Because I think it looks better that way. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Finland! Finland is single-handedly winning the war for the Russians. Alright. Here's a big question. Do we intervene to counteract the power of Germany to support Russia? Do we try and support Germany? Or do we stay the fuck out? I'm gonna do a poll, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So, y'all gotta decide what we're doing here. I will return shortly.
ce jour sans cesse répète. Ah, ça ira, ça ira, ça ira. Malgré les mutins, tout réussira. Nos ennemis confus en restent là. Et nous allons chanter Alléluia. Ah, ça ira, ça ira, ça ira. Cambre nos jadis du cœur j'ai par là. Comme un prophète, il prédit cela. En chantant ma chansonnette. Avec plaisir, on dira. Ah, ça ira, ça ira, ça ira. Ça ira malgré les mutins. Tout réussira. Ah, ça ira, ça ira, ça ira. Suivant la maxime de l'évangile. Ah, ça ira, ça ira, ça ira. Du législateur tout s'accomplira. Celui qui s'élève, on l'abaissera. Celui qui s'abaisse, on l'élèvera. Ah, ça ira, ça
Stay
ira,
out.
ça ira.
Really?
Le catéchisme nous instruit.
All right. That's surprising. Did anyone vote for Russia or Germany? Oh, it was very split. That was close. All right. We're going to stay out and watch it happen.
Ah, ça ira, ça ira,
Woo.
ça ira malgré
Alrighty then.
tout réussira. Ah, ça tiendra,
Why aren't Libya and Ukraine the same colors as Austria and Germany? It's a good question.
ah, ça tiendra, ça tiendra, ça
They're not a puppet.
dans 2000 ans, on se souvient.
And Illyria is also not a puppet. They're in the factions, but they're not puppets in this game. That's why.
Ah, ça ira, ça ira, ça ira. Nous n'avons plus
If they're not the same color, they're not a puppet. They'll just be in the same faction.
ça ira. L'égalité régnera.
Alrighty. Is there any more wars to intervene in? Yeah, we need to start trying to help fight the syndicalists.
Et leur infernal clic.
There's no good option here, though.
Ah, ça ira, ça ira, ça ira. Les aristocrates à la lanterne. Ah,
God.
ça ira, ça ira. Les aristocrates, on les pendra.
Alright, here's another poll. I'm gonna give you guys another option. This will be a very quick one, though. Who, if anyone, do we send volunteers to in the American Civil War? Alrighty. Flash poll. Are we helping anyone? Did I put an option to stay out of it? Fuck, I didn't put an option to stay out of it. Hold on. Let me redo the poll. One moment. There we go. Alright, cool. That's better. Units Day, if they win, will join Germany. Yes, they will. Yep. The longest would. We want New England to win. Optimally, Canada just directly intervenes, but... Because, yeah, we can't justify or get involved. Not yet, at least. We're close. We could eventually. Alrighty. Let's do this. This is a longer one. All right, we're gonna get all the way down to the Lion Roars, and then where's the one where we gonna declare war on France? You gotta get to the Lion Roars, then we can go down the path. Holy fuck, the focus trees are huge for France. It's crazy. Command Center. Okay. We can only send one.
Attention.
We'll send La Garde Française. Can we actually send air this time? That'd be lovely. Go for the South. Command Center is weak. They are weak, but they represent more who we'd want to support. They are weak, though. You're right. I don't think we can send volunteers again, can we? Nope. I don't know why we're not able to send in volunteers. It's very odd. Alright. right, we'll do more military factories. We are almost out of building slots. It's about right. It's that time. PSA, Democratic Remnants, Command Center, Western Final Party Controlled Territories, Syndicalists, Union State is longest, pro-German, Constitutionalists, the racist, yes. NEE, Canadian leverage in the Civil War, and Federalists are dead. Yes, that's accurate. What's up, Zodi? What will rebuild regular America? Either the federal government, which is dead, or the Pacific states. What the fuck? Radical socialists! Upton Sinclair, unironically a really cool dude. He's a really interesting person, but goddamn, communists! Fucking everywhere! Goddamn communists! Coast to coast! We gotta speak with a king about intervention. His inaction is endangering the whole world. If we get over 50, I think we're gonna justify a war on the syndicalists. We're gonna go with ourself. Not that we're ready for it, but we're gonna do it anyway. Fuck him. If he's too cowardly to act, we'll do it for him. Pull him in. Damn the consequences. Cowardly British. Never thought I'd say that in my life. Yeah, goddamn right. We have a lot of political power. We'll go ahead and do a tank designer. Do a medium tank designer. And then we will go for... Oh, we've done them all. Not much else we can do at this point. All the way to DC. All the fucking way. Alright. We'll push further in the south. Yeah, we'll take more of Texas. That's the way we could do. We could really help them out if we do an offensive in the south. Monaco event. Interesting, but I'm not going to read it. I read it out already. We'll do the main stuff, but... After a certain point, it feels like I'm recording an audiobook, you know, after a little bit. With these Kaiserreich fucking event chains. Looking pretty good, though. Militarized society. If France is to be liberated, the whole population must be dedicated to the great task before us. It will be no easy feat, but it must be done if we are once more to be among our fellow Frenchmen in liberty and under God. As such, we must promote militarist culture and patriotism among the people, to ready the nation for the great war that looms ahead, and to legitimize our rule. Get some more light metals. Can we import them from any of our allies? We cannot. Oh, Brazil. I guess we'll do Brazil. We can deal with that. We need the civs. Better in T&O novels too? Yeah, I mean, not jacking off of Nazis is always nice. Alright, we got enough XP. I will do the next one. How long until we get tanks? 64 days. We're gonna go for Austin. I'm gonna micro on speed 5. Danger mode. Danger zone! Watch our fucking 6 here. Good. Infantry 3. Support from the Archbishop of Algiers. Nice. The church is really supporting us now. Ooh, Companions of Joan of Arc. The Companions of Joan of Arc is an association honoring the memory of the patron saint of France, canonized in 1920 in the aftermath of the Revolution. Founded in 1930 by Maxime Reality Sartre. Sartre? Whoa. And artist close to the Action Française. Whoa. After the man organized for a relic of the saint and smuggled out of the commune, association describes itself as apolitical, simply stating that it seeks to bring together all those of goodwill around those who saved France in her hour of need, and who so perfectly embodies our aspirations of the freedom of our nation. Interesting. That's cool. Howdy. What's up, Chiefs? Who's standing protocol for starting games if everyone is here but the GC? Is Sniper not there? Or is Platypus not there? Which game? It has never happened, so I'm not sure. Oh, Froggy, he's sick. Someone could take over. I'm not sure. Did you message him? I was going asking for it. What's up? No reply? Cheese, if you'd like to take over and run the event, you can. This has never happened before. I know Froggy's been really sick, but fuck. Yeah, he's like the only Stellaris toast to run it. You're the only other option we'd have at that point, man. Hanger's taking over? Then that's fine. Let Hanger take over. Told him I appreciate him doing that. I'll talk with him later about that. That's... Man, poor Froggy. I know he's really sick right now. I am gonna sit in the army for a bit. Try and get some more stability. We'll go from there. I just communist music again. Alright. Play it again. It's a good soundtrack. I'll find a new one for next week. Yep, that's the plan. I just distracted. We're gonna loop around outside of Houston and cut off the whole south. Everything south of Houston. Oh, they're almost fucking vets. Those grizzled fucking mountaineers. They fought... Man, these guys, where have they fought? They fought in the fucking mountains of Patagonia. They fought on the mountains of Nepal. They fought in the jungles of Indonesia. And now they're fighting in the fucking Texan desert. They should be fucking veterans. Jesus Christ. Ah. I can hear the depression and trauma from here. Everything for the liberation. The great effort to free France will require the total commitment, total dedication of every single patriot. Nobody can be found slacking, and all must do their duty for the patrie. Only through the shared determination of the whole nation can we hope to see the haughty of Paris once again. The beauty of Paris once again. As such, we must use our propaganda to emphasize the need for total dedication and greatly tighten conscription. We gotta work on retrofits in a little bit. We'll get there. The main thing is we gotta worry about when we have to fight the German Navy. It's basically Kaiserreich asking for it. Kaiserredux is just a mod that has a bunch more. Oh shit! The Communist of France declared war on Germany! We're not ready, but we're gonna have to go in. How many focuses do we have to go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a focus for going to war. Which one is it? Do we have to go all the way down? I think, don't we get like a decision after we get to the line? I hope we do. Fucking hell. Got Kaiserredux and Fuhrreich mixed up, was so confused. Oh, you're fine. What was it? Froggy's supposed to be a player in the game as well. Shit. It's been over a decade since the end of the first Weltkrieg. The first. Now there's a second Weltkrieg, fought between the old enemies, France and its allies versus the German Empire. Both sides dread the return of trench warfare, the scourge of the first Weltkrieg. While Germany faces off against France, the Russians either form or lands hungrily. Russia's getting fucked, but France is in now. Fucking hell. Alright. We're not ready, but we have to go soon. If Germany starts to push, we're gonna go. I'm gonna get the Casus Belli for us right now. Sounds good.
Bougez-vous. Bougez-vous.
Fuck, 21 days till tanks. We're getting them late. No, we won't push that.
Tirs ennemis.
And we're gonna work on all our military stuff now. We're going in earlier than I thought. Does it normally happen this early? I didn't think it did. We organize our military too. Oh, so much earlier than I expected.
Attention. Attention. Tirs ennemis. Tirs ennemis.
Let's see if we can do this instead. I'm gonna follow train 2000C. God damn it. There's so many down here. Let me go north instead. Second of Europe, also known as the Ottoman Empire, is fighting its last breath against the Sultanate of Egypt and many of its neighbors. The Egyptians seek the Sinai, Arabians the coast, and Persians outwards. Wow, everything's happening at once. I haven't refitted our navy either. At least it's got experience. How big is their navy? Fuck, we weren't ready. We'll do what we can.
Tirs ennemis.
Hopefully. We'll see. The main thing is we have to land.
Attention.
They have tanks and we don't. And we don't have anti-tank yet because I didn't make that. We do have a lot of air. That is one thing we do have, but we don't have the range to get there except from Corsica. We do have anti-air though. Let's put that on our Mountaineers. The Mountaineers will win us the war, or that's all we got really.
Continue d'avancer.
They are bets. I want to keep these guys in reserve because we're gonna need them very quickly. All right, we have tank the tank stuff we need now. Let's build a solid tank. Man, I've used the vanilla one ever to design, almost ever. I want heart attack. I know that though. I think this is the one. I'll keep it like that.
N'exaltez plus vos lois nouvelles, le peuple est sourd à vos accents. Assez de phrases solennelles,
Yeah, we'll go with this.
assez de mots vides de sens, assez de mots vides de sens. Français, la plus belle victoire, c'est la conquête de tes droits. Ce sont la tête exploits que puissant
It'll take quite a while, and then we're gonna need chromium. And then we will also need more light metals. We got enough on those, though, I think. Lack of resources 20. No. We can't do that. We will have to import more light metals. It's light metals, right? No, it's tungsten. That would be the issue. We'll get them from Delhi. There we go. And we're going to probably have to use motorized for the divisions, too. I mean, I can rush mechanized, but it'll be a year. So for now, we'll have to use that. Tank division. Those are medium tanks, right? Yes.
Quand nous chanterons le temps des cerises et guerre rossignol et merle moqueur seront tous en fête.
40th for tanks. See you around at Insult. Have a good game.
Et les amoureux du soleil au cœur, quand nous chanterons le temps des cerises sifflera bien mieux.
You want at least 30 orc? Man, I haven't made vanilla tanks in fucking forever either. Hold on, let me check something.
Mais il est bien court le temps des cerises où l'on s'en va de cueillir en rêvant des pendants d'oreilles.
Go lower. Okay. We're not obviously gonna do TDs.
Cerises d'amour aux robes pareilles tombant sous la feuille en gouttes de sang. Mais il est bien court le temps des cerises pendant de corail qu'en cueillant.
Just going from French patanist to absolute German monarchist. I have noticed that. It's a bit of a theme. Alright, we'll go for this.
Autant des cerises, si vous avez peur des chagrins d'amour, évitez.
All we are missing is 650 medium tanks, which will take us a while. Quite a while, in fact. Like I said, we're not going to enter this war until we see the commune either start to really push the Germans or the Germans really start to push the commune. If they're just holding the line, we're going to stay out of it. Alright, we also gotta get more XP because we gotta refit our navy. We're gonna need to import oil for that. Do we have like a special deal with them or something? No. Anyone friendly to us? Also no. So we'll get it from, I guess, Venezuela.
C'est de ce temps-là que je garde au cœur une plaie ouverte.
It's the rest of our Air Force. I think I put it in India, didn't I? Yes, I did.
ne pourra jamais fermer ma douleur.
We'll need to also build up the air base in Corsica. Wait, are we in a faction with Spain? Spain's in the Entente! Oh shit! Well, that makes things way easier. When did that happen? Okay. Wow, that's way easier then. We've got to build up port, right? Yes. Okay, we'll just keep doing mills. Can't really build much more though, can we? We have another thing we need to do for the military with our political power. One of these goes agility, I think, if I remember correctly. No, it does not. Maybe it's this one. Yep. Fighters. Okay. Alright, the Exiles, we're about to go. The date has finally come. The date when the birthright will be reclaimed and Europe liberated by the thousands of Canadian troops land on the beachheads and push their way to London. The Exiles are eager to see their home once again. The Entente is inches away from reclaiming their birthright, reclaiming their nation and their pride. The native people of England forced from their homes during their revolution. Fuck, Canada just went in. Alrighty. I wanted to wait longer. We're not going to be able to. Should have taken concealment, but that's fine. Look at Canada's focus. Oh. Sure, Edward! What the fuck are you doing? Oh my god, he's gonna attack America at the same time. Alrighty. Spicy it is.
Attention, nous lapins, slaves germains.
Les potentats veulent la guerre afin d'égorger leur troupeau pour cimenter chaque frontière comme on consacrait les tombeaux. Mais il vient le temps d'anarchie.
Attention.
Où dans l'immense apaisement, loups de France et de Sibérie, loups humains jeûneront de sang. Debout, debout, les damnés de la terre.
Alright, the war is upon us. Way earlier than I wanted, but that's fine. We wanted to take division until well into the war. Unity and struggle. The task that lies before us, the task of setting the metropole free from the socialist filth, will be far from easy. I can expect no small amount of pain, loss, and bloodshed, but if there's one good thing that we can expect, it is unity and brotherhood among the people. All will share in the fight to free France, all will share in our triumphs and tragedies, and finally, after all the hardship and struggle, all will share in the freedom and peace that is our mission to restore the French people. Here we go. Can you create 8 VCs in the Stellar session? We'll get messy since there's 3 games going. Yes, you can.
Moi, j'aime mieux la sauce aux échalotes. Pour un beefsteak, messieurs, rendons Paris. Moi, j'aime mieux la sauce aux échalotes. Pour un beefsteak, messieurs, rendons Paris. Vive la paix, la France est aux enchères. Demain, bourgeois, vous pourrez recoinfrer. Bismarck attend au château de Ferrières que dans Paris, Thiers lui dise d'entrer. Favre griffonne un dernier protocole. Trochu renonce à son plein compris.
Alright, you got channels.
Tourne la casserole.
We'll go for dual purpose battery. We won't have time to refit the fleet.
Allons Brément, tourne la casserole. Pour un beefsteak, on va rendre Paris.
Yeah, I've got nothing on him. We're just gonna try not to engage the French Navy then. That's the plan.
Que le Prussien nous les laisse sur Ukraine. Je m'en bats l'œil, car je n'y perdrai rien. Gardez vos rangs. Plus que Strasbourg, ma table m'intéresse. Metz ne vaut pas.
When do we get that division back, our veteran? 23rd, 8 days.
Fais-bouder ma maîtresse. Pour un beefsteak, messieurs, rendons Paris. Attention. Et puis tout ça, fais-bouder ma maîtresse. Pour un beefsteak, messieurs, rendons Paris. Bougez-vous. Allons, c'est dit.
The Entente and the Reichspakt now at war with the Third International. The Kingdom of Canada has called for a conference between the leaders of the Canadian city of Halifax. They didn't talk to us about this, and the German Empire agreed. While it's currently unclear how far and much cooperation will go, it seems worth the attempt. They didn't speak with us about that. What the fuck? The British keep doing things behind our back. This is getting to be an issue. I know it's not an event, it's an event, but we didn't get anything about that.
La patrie est au diable. Pour un beefsteak, on a rendu Paris. Pour un beefsteak, on a rendu Paris.
No non-aggression packs.
Gardez vos rangs.
We're still the Cavalry Division.
Gardez vos rangs. Arrêt. Attention.
Yep, they've got tanks. We don't have any anti-tank either. Leaders from the Entente and the Reichspakt gathered in Halifax today in order to discuss the possibility of cooperation in the war against the Third International. What this cooperation would consist of is not difficult to ascertain. Military and naval access between all members, but more importantly for the Entente, the willingness on the part of the Reichspakt to stay out of both France and Great Britain once the war is done, as well for a swift return to Europe for the French and British exiled governments. The ultimate goal of both, but not a single question hangs over the conference. Would the German Empire even agree to such terms? The German delegates at the Halifax conference have come up with a demand in exchange for their cooperation that our government publicly renounce all claims on Alsace-Lorraine. It's no surprise, really, and while there's nothing to stop us from reclaiming it, after the war it is done, it most certainly appears like an illegitimate act. Our allies might not even support us in such an endeavor, or perhaps Germany would wish us to humiliate ourselves to renounce something everyone knows is ours. Fuck no. Fuck no! No concessions! Yeah, it broke down. Not surprising. We don't need them. Focus on the communards. Collab government on the French.
Attention.
Charles de Gaulle, France. Perhaps. Oh. Wonderful, sunk more of their fleet. More of their convoys, at least. Oh shit, the Spanish engaged with the commune. We're gonna have to go in. In we go. I hate to destroy these French ships because they should be ours, but we have to. Nope, they retreated. Oh well. Alright, let's go ahead and try a push. Oof. We'll need tanks to break that. We could try the other side, it might be more doable. We might be able to push the coastline. Especially if we bring the navy up. Where's our other? We have one more. Oh, he's still coming. That's our Marine Division. Well, France and Ivry. There is one thing we must never forget, and that is that France is still held prisoner under communist tyranny. Every day, good Catholics and valiant patriots suffer under the boot of godless socialist scum, forced to live under a warmonger and degenerate regime. Not until our countrymen no longer have to suffer such a vile assault on their rights and faith can we resume the normality. No concessions. And now we'll send in the Navy. We can't burn a lot of manpower here, so I just want to try and push through their fort line. And then at that point, I'm going to micro it if we get through. That's a field marshal you have to do for those bonuses. I always forget that. Come on! They got armored cars there. There it is! Push through! We got it! Alright, now we gotta go push along the coastline. I'm gonna go for the encirclement too. Encirclement, good. How? don't understand how the fuck that happened. I'm confused, but all right. Just gotta hold. Come on, come on. We got out. Good. We're good. Can't let that tank orb. Alright, we'll get that air base as soon as I get a unit freed up here. Just finish this encirclement. Oh, fuck. Nope. Encirclement's gone. God damn it. Alright, we gotta be careful here. Yeah, those tank divisions just cut through everything we have. That's the problem. Oh shit, the Germans are pushing in the north. Air base at least. And the lion roars. With our consolidation of power complete and our preparations to reclaim the metropole well underway, the roar of the Lion of Verdun now resounds from Algiers. Across Europe and Africa alike, the socialist filth must know that we are more than ready to crush them, send them to hell where they belong. And they must know that the fateful day when we shall do so is drawing ever closer. Well, it's already happened, but yes. Oh, fuck is that? No, 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 no. Go fuck yourself. That's ours. Manpower's looking alright as well. not get supply to save our lives. So let's try and push over towards Italy, maybe. No, we need to finish the encirclement in the south. Unit of Britain? Oh shit, they engaged our fleet! They're running. We don't need them up anymore either. I forgot about the fleet. Good. Couple cruisers down. Good stuff. How long? Too long. We'll go for... Let's go for infantry upgrades. Oh, Dublin? Portugal's invading Ireland? Oh, they're with the Entente? They landed! Oh, fuck! If we get a base in Ireland, that is huge. God damn. We also need to become more active here. Why won't you move? There we go. They're naval invading. Let's sink their fleet. They ran.
Un jour il voit que son sabre le gêne. Aux ennemis il en fait cadeau. Quel beau cadeau. La défaite chantant qui s'en va en guerre. De temps et trois mouvements sans devant derrière. Là le cirque fiche chantant qui s'en va en guerre. En de temps et trois mouvements pas d'un guerre mouvement. Vers la mer pas d'un.
Come on. Come on.
Vers la mer pas d'un. Et petit pas d'un. Comme diplomate, c'était un maître. Il en remontrait au plus malin, au plus malin.
That's a big encirclement. Not huge. 2, 4, 6, 7 divisions.
Pour pas humilier ses voisins, ses voisins. La politique.
Only national populace in Brazil, I think, at the start, yeah. They criminalized racial crimes and discrimination to stabilize Brazil. Not pro-Entente. Brazil? They're social democrats right now. We'll finish this and I'm going to redo all my lines. Oh, that's a tank over there, isn't it? No, infantry. Jesus.
Mais le bruit lui faisait une peur du diable. Puis ça troublait ses digestions. Un jour pourtant, jour héroïque.
Come on. Get there.
Mais il en eut une telle colique que tout le monde en fut ennuyé.
We could probably make some more basic infantry divisions as well. I mean, we have the ability to do it.
trois mouvements, badinguet, fiche ton camp. Père la mère badingue,
We're just missing tanks, which shouldn't be in this division anyway.
Enfin, pour finir la légende de ce monsieur, on croyait César, sous ce grand homme de contrebande.
Alright, well, let's redo all this stuff.
Chez ce bonhomme-là, tout était louche, et la morale de ce boniment, c'était emporté sur sa bouche. Il devait finir par ses dents, Là, le cirque de
Jesus
son
Christ.
temps, en va en guerre. Attention. De temps et trois mouvements, sans devant, derrière. Là, le cirque de fiche ton camp, s'en va en guerre. En deux temps et trois mouvements, badinguet, fiche ton camp. Père la mère badingue, acte sous tout paquet. Père la mère
How's it going,
badingue,
Haggy? What's up, man? Going pretty good. Oh, you guys are talking. So there's a question. Foreign region. Okay, do more artillery. Better engineers. We'll get signal for our tanks too. The fall of Moscow. What I will do in the peace treaty then is I'm gonna give Alsace Lorraine to the Germans because they did push it. So we'll get everything else, but the Germans will get Alsace Lorraine. I might give Belgium a chunk of territory too for fairness because they did push all that shit. Split him right in half. War economy? Are we at war with Belgium? No, we're not. Okay. Wait, we are at war with... No, we're good. Oh, it's a word for a minute there. Good, we engaged unit of Britain's fleet. Or no, sorry, the Germans did. We just got submarines there. Damn. If they refused to give it the Prussian territory, it would literally be the Weltkrieg in France, the German established occupation in northern France. Yep, exactly. Beautiful. The lion roars. Alright, can't do anything else until we win. Besides wherever our focus is, of course. We'll do supplying the liberation. Alright, we're not gonna get to use this fucking tank in the war. We'll need them for the next one, though. I mean, those tanks are well ahead of time, to be fair. I'm just gonna I'm gonna automate this. They'll do a better job than me at this point. This war is over, we just have to push it to the end. At least with France. Britain's another story. But we do have a holdout in Ireland. Hopefully, if we can hold it, we'll see. Maybe. We have the fleet we can navally invade Britain. It's just gonna be rough. That's the whole British Navy, and I think they're gonna beat the Germans. Yeah, the Germans are running. Oh, they made it out with no damage. Holy shit. No, they lost the cruiser. I'm happy to have the German Navy get fucked here. Oh, fuck, they engaged in more of it. Now the British are running. Oh, Jesus. Call an ambulance, but not for me. German Navy, circa 1939. You know what also might really help? Having oil. We're engaged in a battle with no oil. Good stuff. Great stuff. Fuck. We lost the destroyer. He lost a sub. It's a really weird looking one.
Il y a les miséreux qui ont le ventre creux. Ceux-là ont les dents longues, vive le son, vive le son. Ceux-là ont les dents longues, vive le son de l'explosion. Dansons la ravachole, vive le son, vive le son. Dansons la ravachole, vive le son de l'explosion. Il y a les magistrats vendus, il y a les magistrats vendus. Il y a les financiers ventrus.
We'll just strike force, build up our actual having some fuel.
Mais pour tous ces coquins, il y a de la dynamite, vive le son, vive le son. Il y a de la dynamite, vive le son de l'explosion.
There we go.
Dansons la ravachole, vive le son, vive le son. Dansons la ravachole, vive le son de l'explosion. Il y a les sénateurs.
Fucking hell. Germany's crushing Russia too. This is gonna continue to be a German world. I mean, after we get back to homeland, we're gonna have to build up, and then we'll do the focus tree and politics from there. We'll do that next time. I won't do it today. We're playing today until this war is over, most likely. To and cross the river?
Assez longtemps j'aimerais souffrir, assez longtemps j'aimerais souffrir. Pas de guerre à moitié, plus de lâche pitié. Mort à la bourgeoisie, vive le son, vive le son. Mort à la bourgeoisie, vive le son de l'explosion.
Well, we have an advanced tank program for later on, which we'll need for the Germans. I just don't know how we're going to contend them if they beat Russia. Oh my god, look at that navy. It'll be rough. I think it's doable. It'll take us a while. I mean, their economy is not actually amazing. It's good, but we can contend that. Are you going to stream later or just this? Probably just this. I thought this was going to go on way longer, I'm going to be honest. I didn't expect it to happen this early. Full day of streaming tomorrow, though. In the morning, Grand Campaign continues, and then in the afternoon, Vic 3 RP, though. And then the weekend after, I'll go back to 8 and 8 hours on both days. Next Saturday morning, it will be a continuation of this, Kaiserredux, and then the afternoon, I'll begin the Fallen Eagle campaign in Sikke 3. Alright, let's start building back up our country. Ooh, all their air's up now. That's where all our bombers were going. actually. That's not even their territory, so it doesn't matter. It's not overstack. We are actually out trading their planes. I mean, they're trained. Oh my god, their planes are just horrible, though. Look at that. Are we out trading them? No, we're getting massively out traded. I misread that. That's more accurate. Okay. Wondering about that. What's the Fall to Eagle campaign? Yes, the 867 start Haggy. We're going to be playing as a Lark. A Lark the Great, the Viscos. It's going to be a longer term campaign too, unless something really fucky happens, so I'll most likely will play it out for generations. There's a few things I want to potentially do with that campaign, depending on where they go. Fuck, Germany got it all. Oh man, Germany got it all. Alright. We have to set up for the naval invasion now.
Attention.
Please tell me there's no over majors. No, we're good. Union of Britain's all we need.
Attention. Attention.
I also did research naval invasions, did I? I didn't do half the things I needed to. No, we have them. Okay.
Attention.
Uh-oh. Is that a crash? No, we're good. Okay. Absolutely not. Alright, we should be able to start pushing Ireland now. Oh, just the waves of Allied forces or Entente forces going to Ireland. Look at that. We could have navally invaded from Dublin, but I don't want to clog the supply lines with that. Due to converting to Haitian culture and becoming popular base. Haitian Empire? Yeah.
Attention.
No, we won't succeed with that.
Gardez vos rangs. Gardez vos rangs. Gardez vos rangs.
How long do we have? 41 days.
Gardez vos rangs.
They are pushing us. It's those fucking tanks. I've seen that some nations at MD that can form nations. There's a couple. There's not many. MD, I think they're planning to add more, actually.
Le peuple en ce jour sans cesse répète. Ah, ça ira, ça ira, ça ira. Malgré les mutins, tout réussira. Nos ennemis confus en restent là. Et nous allons chanter Alléluia. Ah, ça ira, ça ira, ça ira. Cambrelo jadis du clergé par là, comme un prophète, il prédit cela, en chantant ma chansonnette. Avec plaisir, on dira, ah ça ira, ça ira, ça ira, ça ira malgré
Oh, that's a big
les
battle.
lutins.
Maybe? Please tell me we suck actually something. Yeah.
Ah ça ira, ça ira, ça ira, suivant la maxime de l'évangile. Ah,
I'm gonna go
ça
speed
ira,
5.
ça
I
ira,
want to get to the good stuff here.
celui qui s'élève, on l'abaissera.
Attention.
Qui s'abaisse, on l'élèvera. Ah ça ira, ça ira, ça ira. Le vrai catéchisme nous instruira. Et la peu de fanatisme s'éteindra. Pour être dans la loi docile, tout Français s'exercera.
Gardez vos rangs.
Ça ira malgré les lutins.
I'm off in Ireland. Goodbye, supply. Maybe. Fuck. There we go. The naval invasion.
Ça ira, ça ira, ça ira. Nous n'avons plus ni noble ni prêtre. Ah, ça ira, ça ira, ça ira. L'égalité régnera. L'esclavage.
Gardez vos rangs.
Ah, ça ira, ça ira, ça ira.
Careful not to get cut off here.
Infernal le clic. Au diable s'envole.
Gardez vos rangs.
Ça ira, ça ira. Les aristocrates à la lanterne. Ah, ça ira, ça ira, ça ira. Les aristocrates ont les
Bougez-vous.
German, what? The German busied himself with affairs of Europe. Japan looks to the nation's colonial holdings without anyone to defend them. Japan has taken this opportunity to strike southwards and take the German imperialist dogs. Fuck, Japan just declared war on Germany.
Gardez vos rangs.
It's getting spicy. Whew.
Arrêt. Bougez-vous. Arrêt.
More dead communist tank divisions.
Gardez vos rangs. Pas de pitié. Gardez vos rangs. Bougez-vous.
Come on.
Gardez vos rangs. Bougez-vous.
All right, 3 days. Let's finish off Ireland first. No, actually, because they're going to be focused on that. Let's do it. The naval invasion of Britain. French are going to land, hopefully.
Gardez vos rangs.
I would up for a force attack if we need it to.
Attention.
Who do they want us to fight now? The German Empire. How the fuck did you get in a war with Germany? Canada. What the fuck? No, I'm not joining that war. That's your problem. No, we're not gonna fight Germany. No. Fuck no. If this is where we need to lead the Entente, we're gonna do it. France first. Fuck them.
Pas de pitié.
All right, we're trying to land.
Gardez vos rangs.
I think we'll get it. It's gonna be a bit rough. Come on. Come on.
Pas de pitié.
One landing.
Gardez vos rangs. Bougez-vous.
We got it.
Pareil.
Oh, there it is. We're not fighting the fucking Germans. It's not happening. What's up, man? Thank you for the raid, Furry's Lair. Thank you for that, man. How's it going? I am Hammurabae. I am mainly a roleplay streamer, but we're doing some more like semi-roleplay casual Kaiserredux today, playing as the French Exiles, and we have had a little bit of trouble getting back our territory, but it's gone all right. How's it going? What were you streaming, man? Ah, friend of what the hell yeah. Hell yeah. There it is. Do we have that tank division yet? No. Long ways to go as well. I could make a smaller one, but fuck that.
Attention.
We'll send in the green recruits to fight in Britain.
Gardez vos rangs. Pareil. Gardez vos rangs.
Did some Minecraft and fixed Streamlabs for future streams. Nice, man. Oh yeah.
Attention.
Modded Minecraft or just vanilla? Normal stuff.
Pareil.
Take their airfields.
Pareil.
Got an airfield too. Let's get over here. We gotta go in all in on this.
Gardez vos rangs. Pareil. Attention. Bougez-vous.
Oh yeah. Oh, beta 1.0. Oh Jesus, damn. Nice. What's a what the?
Pas de pitié. Pas de pitié. Des ennemis. Gardez vos rangs.
Damn, they conquered Illyria too. Oh, the old giants of Europe are just going crazy while we try and get this back. So erode their legitimacy.
Attention.
Wow, yeah, we're gonna win this. God damn, this happened way quicker than I expected. We did pretty good though. Besides, Canada getting in a war with the syndicalist states of America and the German Empire. We're dipping. RP-wise, France is gonna go it alone, by the way. Like, RP-wise, we're gonna basically pseudo-leave the Entente after this war. We're gonna leave Britain to their own devices. Because we would have to fight the land war of Germany, and we're not ready for that, so they threw us under the bus for their own ambitions. We're not gonna tolerate that. France will go it alone from here on out.
Attention. Gardez vos rangs. Bougez-vous. Gardez vos rangs.
I had an interesting idea for HOI4 mod. What if the Franco-Prussian War ended in a stalemate where Germany still formed, but without a Alsace-Lorraine? That'd be interesting, guys. That'd be a cool one. Do you have any tips about streaming? Any info will help. Yeah, do YouTube first. If you're just screwing around and want to like play games with your friends, go ahead and stream. Just, you know, just have a good time of it. If you want to stream, make a YouTube channel and focus on that before you try and learn to stream on Twitch. Alright, we'll go for... We will need anti-tank for Germany, so let's get going on that right now. Anything else we can work on? We'll get that mill, I guess. Why not? Plane industry. Yep, that'd be my main advice for you. Oh yeah, I mean, streaming is really easy, right? You play games and you talk to people, and it's a lot of fun. That's completely fine. But I mean, it depends like what you want out of streaming, really. I mean, tips on streaming really depends on like what you want out of it, right? I mean, if you're doing it just for fun, like just, you know, play what you enjoy. Make sure you set up a good streaming setup in terms of like having a camera that works, or if you don't do that, having a good computer. And just talk. Don't sit there silently. I do that sometimes when I play HOI because I get so concentrated on role-playing or like macroing, but always be talking and stuff like that. I guess generally would be my advice to you. Streaming is easier than Twitch, but streaming on Twitch is, I don't know, if you want to get bigger, it will not do that for you. Alright, almost there. Oh, we're on the doorsteps of London, come on! There it is, London has fallen. Alright, if we go for the points up in Scotland, we should win. The last of their tanks are up there too. Russian music? Fuck. I'm so focused right now, god damn it! Doing my best! This is the micro hyper focus. We're out producing the air now. That is huge. We're gonna take their whole navy too. Fuck Germany, they're not getting that shit. They're gonna follow Super Aristocat 3. I remember Super Aristocat. How's it going? Oh, we're so close, goddamn. 98%. We need one more victory point. We'll probably get into the north. No, they actually have forces up here now. They brought everyone back for this. It's not enough, though. That's Glasgow. That'll be the game. Or not the game. The war. Oh, boy, we won it! Let's get it! Alright, cool. We'll start by getting back our fucking territory before the goddamn Germans eat it all. Yeah, so here's what we're gonna do. For semi-balance, we're gonna take all of this. We'll take the rest of their overseas stuff too. No, they don't have anything overseas, I don't think. We'll do that, and then we're gonna take we'll take Britain's navy. Then to Germany, they get Alsace-Lorraine. Oh, they already took Alsace-Lorraine. Oh, go fuck yourself. To Belgium, they'll get Calais and they'll get French Hainaut. I'll take the last of this.
Et du vendu au mur. Qu'avez-vous fait?
Take the last of their navies.
Un soldat sans doute enivré a tué mon père à la porte et mon crime est d'avoir pleuré.
Qu'avez-vous fait?
Sale charogne, fais-moi vite trouer la peau. car
We're gonna
j'en ai
puppet Ireland
la
ourselves
besogne avec mon
because we're not gonna cooperate with the British anymore. And same with Italy.
et de vive la commune.
And Venezuela. They can't stop us, our fleet's too strong. Britain will go to Britain. The fuck are they? Did I pass them? Yeah, they're there.
Les révoltés du Moyen Âge
All right.
arboré sur main
So Belgium grew, Germany grew. We have the mainland now. And yeah, we're not going to get involved in these wars. Are we in any war? No. We're going to leave the Entente. Are we able to do that? No, we're just going to RP not be working with them anymore. Why not all of France? Because Germany and Belgium push so much, it makes no sense for us to not give them anything. This isn't a hardcore RP game, but I will add some realism to it, so it makes no sense for us to not like give concessions, considering they took all this themselves. So they demanded that in the priest conference, and we'd have no choice to give it to them. Yep. Yeah, there's no way we'd be able to stop them. You know, they would tell us what they were taking, and then we just deal with it. All right. Well, we are in a good place here. Ish. Alright, I'm going to end stream right here, but right before I do, just to sum this up, we now have Ireland. We're going to release it as a puppet. We're going to release Southern Italy as a puppet and same with Venezuela. And then we will have the mainland. When we continue this next week, we're going to continue down the path of rebuilding France. RP-wise, I may try and do an edit too to get us out of the faction with Britain, because we're going to leave the Entente. The Entente got into war with Germany. We're not going to join them in that war. So we're going to be staying out of it. We're just going to go France first, France all by themselves, and try and build ourselves up. So that will be next time. Let's go see if there's someone to raid. Embo streaming indeed? No, I will not raid him after recent events. Fuck no. So does anyone else. Oh, let's see. Custard's nice. Smokes I haven't raided in a while. He's a cool dude. Lou's streaming Vicky 3. We'll go raid Big Smokes. He's a really nice guy. Man, I haven't seen him streaming in forever. Alright, we're gonna go raid Big Smokes. He's a mainly HOI streamer. He does a lot of like variety stuff though. I like follow his YouTube channel. He's doing like RuneScape and stuff nowadays. But he's just a really nice, chill guy. We're gonna go raid him. If you want to watch some more HOI, I'm sure he'll be very entertaining, very fun, very knowledgeable about the game and stuff like that. Let's see. Tomorrow I will be back streaming in the morning. The grand campaign will continue with King Lissandro. That will start at 10 a.m. Eastern. And then after that, we'll continue the Victoria 3 Prussia role-playing Victoria 3 game. That'll start at 2 Eastern. I'm not streaming Fridays anymore. I will continue this Kaiserredux game next Saturday morning. And then we will be starting a Fold Eagle Alaric, the famous Conqueror Alaric game on CK3 next Saturday afternoon. I hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you later.